The Game Award for Game of the Year goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza!
Pimps, players, and pain purveyors. Here we are with the Game Awards reaction. Something that I really shouldn't be doing. I don't know. Here we are with the Game Awards live reaction. Something that I suffered through every year except for last year. This is something I always watch and always make fun of, except for last year, because I boycotted it because of how terrible 2023 was. I would be continuing the boycott if I wasn't a YouTuber actively making money. Like, that's kind of my mindset on it tonight, like, going into this, is that, like, it's purely for the money. It's purely for the shekels. Like, it's the... I don't know. It's very unfortunate that it's come to this. Because I would prefer to be doing anything else tonight, but I really want to be playing video games. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be missing out on 4 hours worth of game time because of this show. Yeah, it's more like 3 hours. But like, it is just laughably stupid. Like, it's a award show and everything about it. Hang on, let's get... I'm more interested in seeing how my next 3D print comes out, honestly. So yeah, this show, man, what are some predictions, guys? I think we're gonna see a lot of shilling for Expedition 33. We're gonna be seeing a lot of nonsense, a lot of poor announcements. It's gonna be what we always see out of these things, is just complete and utter disappointment. Complete and utter disappointment. Might as well go out and milk a cow, because that's how utterly disappointment it's gonna be. Okay, hang on, that's not my stream. Don't interact with the mentally stunted loser? Who? Yeah, so like, Expedition 33, I think, is kind of... It's going to be interesting if it wins, because if Expedition 33 wins, suddenly we'll have, like, we'll have an example, right? Because, like, for years and years, we've been told that JRPGs can't win, they can never win, they're not mainstream enough. If they give it to Expedition 33, which is a knockoff JRPG, which is not as high quality as Xenoblade Chronicles 3, or like Mario 3D Brothership, or like Fire Emblem Three Houses, or any of the other numerous like great games we've gotten in the past several years, that'll be really interesting. But like, I don't know, like after Baldur's Gate 3 and after Astrobot, like it's interesting how the bias is always leaning towards like the Western video game industry and trying to shill like companies and games that nobody cares about. Like, nobody remembers Astrobot or Baldur's Gate 3 today. Like, can anyone even tell me what, like, the 2021 winner was? Like, it's like, nobody remembers. I remember, because I'm autistic, but it's like, for most people, like, I don't even think most people even remember who the winners are. Like, if you can't even remember the Game of the Year winners, like, that's bad. That's really messed up. So it'll be interesting if they try and do, like, the lockstep thing they did with Astrobot, where they tried to shill it. They tried to promote it as, like, the Game of the Year, and it didn't even, like... It got destroyed by Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like, it is crazy to see just how quickly, like, Astrobot got, like, completely demolished by Bonanza, and with, like, none of the hype or enthusiasm either. Like, Bonanza sold itself on its own merits, and Astrobot just didn't. So I really like the contrast there. Get the music. Why does it keep... Yeah, it keeps changing its, like, volume for some reason. Like, I swear it always, like, I turn it down so you can hear me, but... Like, I swear I had this set up. Yeah, so, like, Expedition 33 has a terrible fan base, yeah. Like, honestly, like, I think that's the trend for, like, Game of the Year winners now, is that they're all, like, astroturfed bullshit games that are, like, shoved to the forefront, and they have these really loud, vocal, like, annoying online fan bases, And then like a year later, they're all done. Like they never talk about the game again. They don't care about it. Like who do you know who even remembers like Black Myth Wukong or like Stellar Blade or like any of these games? Like they're all propped up by stupid controversies. Like oh wow, Eve can't. Video game characters can't be this attractive. It's like shut up. Shut up. It's just such a giant grift. And I really, really, really don't want to hear it anymore. Why did it win last year? Because it was rigged, basically. Same as with Baldur's Gate 3, same as with like Elden Ring, same as with like The Last of Us. Like it's always rigged. Yeah, nobody bought like Expedition 33. Yeah, I find that really interesting. How high this game was shilled to high heaven as like game of the year, outsold by Pokemon in like a week. Like that's just crazy to me. That like this game that was supposed to be this like genre-defining masterpiece was just mogged by Pokemon, like right out of the gate. And like Pokemon's already gotten like its DLC expansion, you know, and it's like it's killing it. Like ZA is amazing, one of the year's best games for sure. I imagine when the DLC comes out, it'll probably be one of my favorite games this year. That was something when I was thinking about when I was doing like the Mario's awards, is that like there are some games on this list that I think would be a lot higher if I considered the DLC. But in the end, going forward, I think I'm not going to, because it takes so long for DLC to come out. And it just, like, in Bonanza's case, like, I like the DLC way more than the base game. So for me, like, it just made more sense to, like, not use the DLC to justify placing it higher on the list. So, like, again, it's interesting to kind of see how, like I've been saying this a lot, but the term game of the year doesn't really make sense in an industry that has constant updates, that has DLC, that has like games that keep getting updated after the year in which it comes out. You know, because we've seen like lots of games like Splatoon get like positively shafted and then just demolish like its competitors like long term. Like I think we've been seeing a lot of that from the Nintendo camp, honestly. Like, I just saw, like, Nintendo try and say that, like, the Switch 2 had a bad holiday season. Like, after it was confirmed they sold, like, 15 million units in, like, 6 months. Like, I can't believe he's continuing with that grift, but they started rigging it with The Last of Us Part 2. I would say it's always been rigged, but that was, like, a really noticeable example of it, yeah. Suda51 wants Bonanza to win, based. Suda51's like a unit. Like I am like 100% like he would probably sub to this channel. That's how in unison we are on this, yeah. Yeah, they downplayed Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Like, yeah, don't let people try and tell you that, like, well, Breath of the Wild won, and that proves that they're not biased against Nintendo. Like, they had to give the Breath of the Wild because it was such an industry-defining thing. Like, when Tears of the Kingdom came out, like, they did everything they could to bury it. They're still trying to gaslight you into thinking that, like, Tears of the Kingdom was bad. You know, it's just... They're perfectly fine, like, hyping up one Nintendo game if it means they can downplay like dozens more. That's typically how they operate, you know, because they were like willing to acknowledge Ocarina of Time was as the greatest of all time, while they were like constructing this narrative that like GoldenEye 007 isn't that good, that Super Mario 64 wasn't that good, that like all these other games like coming out on the N64 just didn't matter. It's just yeah, we're having a crazy week with retro games, by the way. Like they went ahead and re-released Wario World last night on NSO, and they're gonna go ahead and do Rayman 2 and Tonic Trouble next week. So that's really cool. Like, how long can Nintendo keep the grift up? Because it's just embarrassing at this point. I don't even click on his videos because it's so obviously transparent what he's trying to do. Yeah, it's supposed to start at 7. Okay, so he's a little bit late. How irresponsible. Man, like how long is it gonna take for me to get like invited to the show and for me to like stream it from the crowd? Like I want to be like talking to celebrities. I'm gonna be living it up. Yeah, imagine imagine I go there and like Ivana Lynch is there and she finally got off the vegan diet. She finally looks healthy. She lost a whole bunch of weight. Like, okay, that's not gonna fucking happen. But like, she looks like just like she did when she was like 17. Like, no, not gonna fucking happen. Yeah, I will always be salty at how badly she aged. Like all of them aged badly, like every single one of them. But like Ivana like broke my heart, and it's entirely dietary. It's entirely her personal decision making. Uh, yeah, the Mario Galaxy movie. Yeah, they showed the Mario movie trailer like a couple years back here, right? And that we saw like a trailer for it here. So yeah, maybe it's worth like tuning in for that. I don't know. It's gonna be really interesting seeing the Mario movie go up against like Toy Story 5. Like honestly, I'm more interested in that than anything else because you like I keep getting told by people who don't know what they're talking about that like Disney's gonna like destroy Nintendo or that Nintendo can't beat Disney. Disney is already fucked. Like it's because they've spent like 20 years just abolishing all of their goodwill. Wait a minute, they're taking donations. No, they have super chats enabled. What the fuck? This is the official Game Awards channel, by the way. What? They accept super chat? Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. How sleazy can you get? I wonder if these are like fake donos to encourage people to give money. Aerith lives. I don't know. Should we give them money, chat? Buy books at blackoutbooks.org. No. Ah. I don't know how this show is gonna collapse at this point. If it's like just an ordinary YouTube show where like idiot fanboys can just fund it. Like this might be why Expedition 33 might win, is just because like idiots will just throw money at it. Like, please, 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 Jeff, give it to my favorite developer. I'll give you $2. Like, make sure Expedition 33 wins. I don't know. Are there any fans for Expedition 33 though? Like, I don't know. It'll be a really major us upset if it loses though. You know that's gonna be crazy. Like, because I think Astrobot was kind of a bait and switch for a lot of people last year. So, like, they might give it to something else this year, and then like I don't know. It's like it'll definitely be interesting to kind of see where they go with this. Like, I don't know. I just don't understand like the whole like millionaire mindset of just like I don't know. Like like they're did you hear that they're charging like $1 million for like a 3 minute trailer now? I'm just like I'm just like, God damn. Like Jeff has a racket going. I don't know. It's Death Stranding wins. Yeah, I feel like no matter what happens, like people are gonna see. You know, if Donkey Kong wins, people are gonna see. If like Death Stranding 2 sees, people are gonna accuse Jeff and Kojima of being in a relationship. If like Silksong wins, people are gonna see like it's like there's no winning here, really. Like no matter what happens, like everyone loses. I personally wouldn't even be like excited about Donkey Kong Bonanza winning because like first of all, the show doesn't mean anything, and second of all, like there are so many other better Nintendo games that came out this year. Honestly, like I got a record saying that like Bonanza was like the big disappointment for me this year. I really didn't care for it much at all. Like yeah, I did like Prime 4 better actually. The Game Awards, yeah, they've sent people there, yeah. Like Doug Bowser usually, but like Anoma and Fujibayashi were there last year, in 2023, and got disrespected. Like I would say, like personally, that like Nintendo should be boycotting these shows. Like I've been saying that for a long time, is that they do need to like release a formal statement saying they're biased and that they won't be supporting them anymore. Like I don't understand like why they don't just blacklist the show. Like there's nothing they can do about it, Like Silk Song is doing it before they did. Like and people are like supporting them on that. Like I think if like Nintendo came out and was just like we think that the Game Awards is corrupt and biased, like everyone would agree with them. Like everyone would take their side. Like I I don't understand, like I don't know. Like props to like Team Sherry for not even bothering to show up, by the way, because they know they're not going to win. I mean, that's what they try to do when like Baldur's Gate 3 won, is that they immediately like zoomed in on Kojima on a Noma and got a close up of his face, and it's like they were clearly trying to like do this like humiliation ritual thing, and it didn't really work, obviously, because like Nintendo just went back to Japan and they won all the relevant awards there. But it's like I don't know. It was embarrassing that they even tried, honestly. His good friend Kojima. I swear, if they do another like WWE like intro for Kojima, I'm gonna be like livid. Yeah, I was so happy that I didn't watch the show last year. I was so like I was so content with just staying home and playing games that day. It was wonderful, and here I am back again, just for the views, just for the attention, just for the subs. Like it's just ugh. Death Stranding 3. Yeah, like I didn't even know Death Stranding 2 had come out. Like I actually look like I completely forgot it was nominated. Like it was the I did the Luigi's like a couple of days ago, and I got like this huge list of games on it. It's like I don't know how many, but I want to say it was like at least 20, 25, something like that. Like I had this huge list of games for the Luigi's, and I started recording like my thoughts on all of them. And then I like get to the end, I get to the editing portion, and I'm looking through them all, and I'm just kind of like, I feel like I missed something. And then like I look at like I think about it, and then like I realized that like I completely forgot about Death Stranding too. Like I forgot about Death Stranding for a list that was supposed to be about the worst games of the year. Like it was so bad, it was so far beneath everything else on the list that like I didn't even remember that I had to talk about it. Like it was so forgotten that I didn't even feel the need to talk about it. Yeah, I almost think that like I haven't like I've done something wrong, but no, I think it's on Jeff's end. He just hasn't fired up the stream. People think Half-Life 3 is getting announced. Watch them announce Half-Life 3, and it looks and plays worse than Metroid Prime 4. Like, honestly, I don't see, like, Half-Life 3 ever being as good as Metroid Prime 4. It's just not going to happen. I mean, if you think about it, like, Metroid Prime was already better than Half-Life 2. Like, the original Metroid Prime. And, like, they kept getting sequels while Half-Life 2 didn't get shit. Like, when Half-Life 3 does get made, and it stops being, like, the Duke Nukem Forever of, like, our generation, it's going to be very, very disappointing. I mean, personally, I don't think it's ever going to get made as long as Gabe's alive, but yeah, is like Jeff sucking Kojima's cock right now? Is that what this is all about? Is that like, no, no, Hideo, let me suck you off one more time? Like, well, we technically got a Banjo 3. We got nuts and bolts. Like, the thing about Banjo is that, like, I think the audience for Banjo moved on. Like a lot of the hardcore Banjo fans just became like general Nintendo fans and had other things to play. Half-Life fans have never played anything like Half-Life 2. Like, that was like their peak of their existence, and that's why they like obsess over Half-Life 3 so much, is that they never really had anything else. Gaben made stops at Epstein Island. Is that confirmed, or is that like just speculation? Yeah, I think they confirmed Miss Piggy is going to be here tonight. Okay, I will say, like, the Muppets are like the most consistently good thing about the Game Awards. Like, it's shocking. Like, that bit from Statler and Waldorf last year was phenomenal. I was just like shocked by it. Like, the Muppets, like, people meme on the Muppets for being like, not being in their heyday, but like, I think they've held up really, really well. They're really funny. I'm kind of shocked at how good they actually are. I feel like, the Muppets is like one of those things that's like way better than most people realize. Because like I think they're just phenomenal. Like, I really want to start getting into Muppet shit, but like, for me, I just don't know where to start, and it's just. Yeah, new One Piece character idea. Kermit D. Frog. The One Piece is mine. I can't do his voice. So they're gonna get Miss Piggy back. Man, whenever I think of Miss Piggy, I always think of that, like, one of my high school girlfriends. She really hated this, like, what the hell is she? Like, one of the principals or like administrators. I don't know who the fuck she was. She was like some like uh I don't know. I almost said a slur. I'd probably get like deep laugh form for that. She was a lesbian. So like so she was this really mean, like, evil person who hated kids because of who she was. So like, yeah, like, I don't get this. Like, why do these people work at schools? But like, anyway. So like, yeah, we were like hanging out in the commons, and then like she walks by, and then she's just my girlfriend is just like, she reminds me of Miss Piggy, and I've never ever been able to unsee it, because it's like 100% true. Like, she is Miss Piggy. Yeah, I don't know. So like I don't think I've seen anything Muppets related like in years, right? I probably have this like really warped idea of what Miss Piggy's like. She's like, I don't know. I remember her being like really aggressive and like having a terrible like dynamic with Kermit. Like, is Kermit a simp? Because like I know she like treats him like shit, but I don't know what their dynamic actually is. That kind of confuses me. Is that like a frog is with a pig? Like I don't understand how that happens. Yeah, I didn't grow up with the Muppets at all because I think like uh yeah, we didn't have any Muppets things around, and like I just kind of assumed it's kind of lame. I don't know. I saw like the Muppets Christmas Carol like 20 years ago, and I remember thinking it was like kind of cheesy and like had those stupid like I don't know. I keep hearing that like it's actually a really good movie, so I really should go back and watch it. Like I'm told it's actually pretty book accurate, and I actually am a fan of the book. So the book's really good if you've never read it. Like I don't know that whole deal of having like puppets with like live action actors. I was never a fan of that. Like I think I like the Dark Crystal a lot more because it doesn't have any human actors in it. Well, like any actual people. Yeah, I do need to get it. Yeah, Disney owns them now, right? Would they be on Disney Plus? Man, I keep talking about getting Disney Plus, but like, I really don't want to have a bazillion different subscription services. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get through like all my Netflix stuff, and then get Disney Plus, and then go back to HBO Max after they cancel the Harry Potter series. Man, I loved HBO Max, and like I had to cancel it because of Last of Us Part Two being made, and by the looks of it, I won't be going back until Harry Potter is canceled. But yeah, they're talking about like Netflix acquiring Warner Bros. And like getting the Harry Potter license, and I'm not sure if that's going to happen or not. Because I don't know, Netflix would fuck it up worse than like Warner Brothers has. And you just know Netflix is gonna like get a hold of it, and the first thing they're gonna do is that they're gonna have Hermione be super vocal about her support for trans people. like, like I think men can become women with magic. It's like I don't know, man. It'll be like that's how I would do it if I was like a liberal like propagandist trying to like ruin Harry Potter. I'm just like, what would be the worst thing I could possibly do to undermine J.K. Rowling? I know. I will make her self-insert character advocate for the causes that she hates in real life. I don't know. I don't think the HBO series is going to go anywhere personally. I think people are going to watch it once and then just be like, "This is garbage," and then stop. Like, it's interesting how many people like completely zone out of series because you don't really talk about this, but like, I stopped watching Cobra Kai after season 3, and right now I have no real desire to go back to it. I love the first 2 seasons, so like, I wonder how common that is to just have this like massive fall off after like the series goes woke. Like Stranger Things was huge when it first came out, and now it feels like nobody cares that it's ending. It's just I don't even think magic can do it because like in a Harry Potter, the only way you can turn yourself into someone else is with like Polyjuice potion, right? And like that only lasts an hour. So like I just I don't know. It's really interesting. So every time we talk about this, like I actually uh yeah, so like I was talking to someone in this house actually. He was over. I was talking to someone about Harry Potter, and he goes like, "Oh, are you getting the new Harry Potter game?" And I'm just like, "No." And then he goes like, "Why not?" And I say, "There are too many trannies." And then he's like, "What? Like, how many is too many?" And I'm just like, "One." And then he's just like, he started laughing. And to this day, and this was years ago, he still brings it up whenever I see him. Like every single fucking time. Like, how many trannies is too many? One. Like every single time. Like, I don't know the joke. It's just, I don't know. It was really funny, but at the same time, it's like, like you don't have to tell everyone. Like, you meet that story. It's just like it's just ugh. I don't know, man. If I'm a hardcore fan and just ignoring Hogwarts Legacy, ignoring HBO, like I don't know. I am intending to go into the HBO series with like never actually seeing it. I don't want to watch a clip. I don't want to hear about it. Um, I don't know, man. Like I'm just gonna listen to the audiobooks. He goes like, what? Yeah, I'm very curious about Stranger Things because it was such a hype thing when it came out. And I have Netflix right now, so I thought I might as well like watch it and kind of talk about like why it doesn't work or whatever. Because I really don't know anything about it. Yeah, like I feel like didn't that come out like years and years ago, and they're just now finishing it. Like that's weird. Like I remember Game of Thrones and everybody being into that, especially girls. But I swear, like Twilight was like, I swear, Game of Thrones was like the second coming of Twilight in hindsight because like, why the fuck were so many girls into it? Like, I feel like it was just because of all the depraved sex scenes and all that. I don't know. It was frustrating. I hated Game of Thrones. Like, it took me a long time to kind of like realize how much I hated it, but like, Jenna Ortega. Yeah, people were like simping for her for a long time. Hang on, is she? Let's see, Jenna Ortega. I never actually did look at her really. Yeah, I don't think so. She feels I don't know. She just looks kind of fake and plastic. I don't know, man. I mean, I've always hated Wednesday Adams as a character. Like, I would never watch it because I found her super annoying. Is what Butter says about all the weird. Pfft, I don't remember. No. Yeah, it's been so long since I've actually seen anything from the show that I can't tell you. Like honestly, like if I go back to it, I'd want to read the books again and talk about like how slop they are. Um, that's kind of my mentality on A Song of Ice and Fire is that like I'd want to talk about the book specifically because the TV show is worthless. Like outside of like this it being popular like around 2013, like there's not really all that much to it. Like nobody's gonna remember it, nobody talks about it, nobody cares. Like once George dies and the books are unfinished, you're never gonna hear anybody talk about it again. It's just I don't know. For me, like Game of Thrones is interesting because like it did inspire like Fire of the Three Houses and my straight up waifu, like Edelgard von Hellsprung. Like she's basically just anime Daenerys, and like I would argue she's a way better character, but like I don't think there's any denying that was the influence. She's like if Daenerys and Griffith had a baby, like, and it's like this shouldn't work, but it does, and I'm super into it. Yeah. Yeah, like it is shocking when you watch some random like Japanese series. Like I watched Rurouni Kenshin a while back, the live action version. I was just like, I was looking at like the chick playing Karu, and I'm just kind of like, why is she so much hotter than like all of the actors in Hollywood? Like all of these actresses are ugly as fuck. Like all of them. There are very few I would say are like genuinely attractive. Uh, but like this random Japanese girl just like mogs all of it. It's weird. And it's not a yellow fever thing because I like plenty of white women, but it's just like there are just so many like better looking chicks like out there in LA. Like it's like what do they do to their faces? Like I don't get it. It's really, really, really weird. Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know these people. I watch so few movies. I can't even tell you who I like. Yeah, who would be like? Yeah, it's so weird because you have like new actresses coming in all the time, and I don't pay attention to any of them. It's like I'm like, why would I? Why would I care? Why would I simp for some bitch in LA when I can have like a better looking chick at where I am? It doesn't make any sense to me. I never had. Yeah, I say this after I'm just like, oh, I'd like to go to the Game Awards and fuck Ivana Lynch. Like, hey man, I'm in love with her. I always have been. She has a beautiful soul. Seriously though, I like her as a person for the most part. Yeah, the veganism needs to go, and she needs to be stop being such a filthy liberal. But like, other than that, she's great. Like, I still say that even though like she got fed as fuck. You know that my love for her is pure when like I still feel this way even after she gained all that weight. Doesn't matter how many pounds you gain, Ivana. I I still love you.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live
Okay,
from the
is this the
Harman
same chick as
Studios
last
in
year?
Vegas to celebrate
She's
the
gotten
year that
old. She looks
ended.
like shit.
Special performances, including from the Game Awards
Who is
Orchestra
this
and
bitch? Why
editing
doesn't he get
teams,
someone like?
surprise guests, and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem,
Yeah, she was.
Phantom
Yeah,
Blade
she was never
2,
great looking, but
Legendary
like,
X,
yeah,
Legacy of the
she's had
Dark
something done with
Knight,
her
and
face.
many more. Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now.
Yeah. So it starts at 7. They wait half an hour, and then they
Today's
start
a
the real. This is
very
the
special Game
pre-show.
Awards because
What?
three of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off
Yeah, they're more like driven by like
with
indie
the
studios these
announcement
days.
of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont based Frame Interactive Studios. This
Alexa, volume
is
10.
Free Shepherd.
Yeah, so they talk more and more about these. Yeah, so they're becoming more focused around indie devs. Oh shit, Border Collie. Okay, okay. You gonna play as a border collie? Is it a border collie or am I retarded? So Kami, where you play as a yeah. Okay, okay. What's this coming to? The Free Shepherd. PS5 2027. Oh, come on. Oh, the dog was cute.
Okay, I'll say it.
Okay.
The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out
So
our
that
very
we
first
didn't see anything. Okay,
Here are the
the
nominees
Free
for Best
Shepherd.
Family Game.
Oh,
Donkey
gee,
Kong
this again. This fucking
Lego
bullshit.
Voice, Lego
The
Voices,
Sonic, the
Mario
Nintendo
Kart,
Pity Award. Every
Sonic
time they do
Speed
this,
Crossword,
every single fucking time.
and the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Of course it did. It's nominated for Game of the Year. Wait, why'd they show that twice? Oh, it's Doug Bowser. Oh, it's the last time we'll see him. Oh.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza,
He's been doing this for 5 years. Doesn't he get tired of it?
The team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Smashing things. Smash 6 announced.
Congratulations. And now we have two more. Congratulations. And
It's
now
playing the
we
same
have
clip
two
twice.
more world
It's
premieres
skipping.
ready
Did you
to
see
go.
that?
Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
What's with these skips? Yeah, so that now they're like shilling like Souls likes. Like, at what point are people gonna get like have enough of this shit? Like, I'm just so tired of the Souls formula. Break the curse. Like, it looks like generic horseshit. Rise again. It's like every Souls game ever. Like, come up with something original. How long until people just start getting like Souls fatigue? Yep, a lot of generic indie games in the pre-show. Yeah, you just see nothing but slop. Like, all the trailers are awful. Yeah, so if you don't know, like every single year they do this, they always give like Nintendo like the pity award for the family game. Um, like just so it doesn't come off like they're biased against them. It's like it's the purpose for it. It's too consistent not to be the case. And they always shove it in the pre-show, not the main event. Like it's just I think Astrobot won last year actually, but like generally that's true. Uh
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check
Nobody cares
out
about
this
Steam.
demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award.
Do they even have that many people there? How big is the crowd?
These nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible. And they are Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom the Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight.
Doom.
And the Game Award goes to
I can't believe
Doom the Dark Ages.
Doom is like the most forgotten game ever. Like, if they give anything to Doom, does anyone...
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers. A Doom for all Slayers. And we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment.
Yeah, I have heard nothing but bad things about Doom Eternal. Like, nobody gives a fuck about Doom the Dark Ages. Like, it's just embarrassing, honestly. Like, how many people like try to push this narrative that it's some like...
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom the Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about.
Oh, come on.
Probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
Statue that... Yeah, they've been talking up the statue in the desert. Like, how bad is it going to be? Like, how stupid is it going to be? Like, I've seen all sorts of theories. I've seen people say it's like Doom the Dark Ages DLC. I've seen people say it's like... I don't know. Like, this, I think, is going to be a massive, like, disappointment. Like, why are they talking up that fucking statue so much? Yeah, we're really sitting here to watch like 3 hours of ads that we're never ever gonna play. Like, I'm already like swamped with games I don't have time for, and
celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity. Download and play now.
yeah, the tattoo thing needs to stop. Like,
Welcome back.
the tattoo thing should be considered a deal breaker.
We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you.
Wait, what?
So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider.
Nobody cares.
A deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem.
Are they never gonna?
Announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero.
Are they never?
And the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Bouth.
Are they not gonna talk about Prime 4?
Game of the Year nominee.
That's gonna be really interesting if they don't.
Rest easy. I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Luke Guy is back.
But
Aw.
for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is
Fucking
Best
Flute Guy was a
Esports
meme.
Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are
Yeah, the only person I want to see back is the Bill Clinton kid. Like, what happened to him?
League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
They gave
Nominees for Best
Spider-Man
Mobile
2
Game
came out like 2 weeks before like the Game Award show, like when that came out. Don't give me that like too late crap. Like Air Riders didn't get nominated either. So
And the Game Award
like
goes to
that's a load of crap. Like if games are coming out in like November or like early December, that shouldn't be too late. Honestly, like I don't buy that shit. Like are they going to be up for nomination next year? No.
Team Liquid PH.
Like
And
you can't just ignore the best games that come out.
goes to Team Vitality. Congratulations to all our winners. I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While
Prime
you're
Video,
watching, you
wow.
can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere and new look.
Indiana Jones was an Xbox game.
Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
So yeah, like the Game Awards are very specifically like a Game Award Sony show. So Xbox getting fucked over is Xbox has never won a Game of the Year, actually. This guy looks like the guy from Vanquish. Okay, I can't knock off Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's the same exact dynamic. I don't with the little girl, like so this is Pragmata. Like my standards for like little girl games are so low. Like The Last of Us it looks better than that. Let's be real, but like I have no optimism for this. This was supposed to be like the reason to get a PS5. And yeah, it looks very generic. Yeah, we're at the point where these super realistic games just don't really stick out enough anymore. I don't see anybody getting excited for that. April, yeah, next year. Okay. Oh wow, we're getting a Switch 2 version. Oh wow, that was very shocking. Yes, Capcom has bent the knee. Oh wow, holy fucking shit.
And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata
Wow.
on Steam
So
right
yeah,
now.
the death of the third-party exclusive is here. Like they're all coming to Switch 2. All of them are coming to Switch 2. I was not expecting that. I really thought they would like after how badly like Monster Hunter did. Yeah, they're gonna be like putting out games on the Switch 2 for a while. They might never like go back to PlayStation at this stage. Cause like Nintendo just dominated Japan so thoroughly.
And Wuthering Waves. And the Game Award goes to Umamasume Pretty Derby.
I don't want to hear about this stupid. That is about what I would.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award.
This guy looks like the seediest motherfucker imaginable.
I deeply appreciate all the Umamusume trainers out there.
That's not a Japanese accent, is it?
To the people who are
Is he
not
Korean?
familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best.
Yeah, I haven't.
entertainment. We will promise you.
I haven't
more
talked.
our time is coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, I never want to hear about Umasume like ever. Like it's like the new Nikkei. Like, oh man, isn't it crazy how they turn the horses into cute girls? Like, no, it's not actually. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, no, I don't find it cute or interesting. It's stupid. Like, I don't know. I haven't talked enough about how much I hate, like, oh, yeah, Kepler and that. Okay, they're already putting out another game. Yeah, so much for that narrative that they never, that they're not a big publisher if they're already putting out another. What was that face?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
You can tell Westerners made this shit.
The tie the six of you will be your
What's that? Like a midget? What the hell is this?
You should have saved her.
She deserves the piece of death.
Who the fuck are these?
Interesting family you must have.
Are these the name of the characters? The actresses? Who gives a fuck about the actors? Who the fuck?
Never give in to darkness.
So what the hell is this?
Your loving mother, Mahin.
Solasta 2. I've never even heard of Solasta 1. What the hell was that bullshit? Like, Kepler Interactive. Yeah, okay. So maybe this is why they're shilling Expedition 33 so hard, is to try and make this this publisher relevant. We'll have to look into them, because like this is kind of sussy. The way they came out of nowhere and they're trying to show themselves.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye.
Yeah, so Sony was like the most nominated, but like Kepler Interactive, I think, was the second. So the narrative is that this is going to be like one of the bigger publishers going forward, and I just don't buy it. Free Sticks? No, he deserves to be in prison. Razorfist was right, 100%, 100%. Like I'm so sick of the Gooner shit. Like it really needs to go, and I don't want to hear about it. Tank Rat. They need to put like Battle Tank 64 on NSO.
We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about. Because then they wouldn't be surprises.
Samus looks the best she's ever looked in Prime 4, actually. I agree with you that she traditionally looked terrible, but
Best independent game.
hopefully, like, we,
There have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world.
I
Our
swear.
jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolute, Ball Pit,
Yeah, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 cannot be considered independent because it had a publisher.
Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the game
Wow.
award goes to
Yeah, they gotta get Claire.
Obscure
Yeah.
Expedition 33.
Okay, not even an indie game. Not even an indie game. Don't even try to sell it as such. He's even wearing a beret. What a stereotype.
I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence.
Lithuania.
It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Congratulations. Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one.
So this is something I've been talking about like for a while now, is that like the industry is co-opting the term independent to like sell you on like low budget slop from like smaller developers. Good example. Where like the narrative is that like 3 people made it, and yet when you look at the credits, you see that like a bunch of different people worked on it. You know what I mean? So it's like it was clearly like an organized thing. It was a bigger team than they imply, but and like Claire Obscure cannot be considered independent because it did have a publisher. So Like, you're not really independent unless you publish on your own. So I would say none of the games they show off here that are like considered indie are like truly indie. They have like some financial backing from someone. A badger? Oh, come on. I don't understand why the West has never been able to make like interesting mascot platformers. Like, there's a reason the best they've ever been able to do is like Bubsy the Bobcat. Like, they're so obsessed with like making them overly cartoony. Silksong snub, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting to me. You're going to see a lot of Silksong snubs here. Like, there's a reason like Team Cherry didn't bother showing up, yeah. Not a true indie. Yeah, I agree. But I wonder if there'll be like any real pushback to it though. Cause like Astrobot was a pretty bad pick. And this was a pretty bad pick. And like next year it's gonna be Grand Theft Auto 6 for sure. Bradley the Badger. That sounds kind of like Bubsy the Bobcat.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing.
She doesn't play any of these games. Does she have like a teleprompt? Probably.
It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Discount Lollipop Chainsaw? Kind of looks like it. Very Suda 51 looking game. I swear, I was just talking last night about like Julia. I was just talking last night about that like Twilight knockoff about the zombie falling in love with a human. And like how much I hated that bullshit. And then they put up with this. Well, what's the actual game though? Like I don't trust any of this like Yeah, that like stupid never dies. Yeah, like I said, like it's a Lollipop Chainsaw knockoff. So yeah, he is a zombie. Yeah, so it's exactly like that fucking movie.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay,
Sounds like Platinum.
we're minutes away from the main event.
So is this made from former Platinum devs? Because like they're based in Osaka.
The Last
Wow.
of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn. And the Game Awards.
Nobody's cheering. Like, you can see the background. Nobody's
Last of
moving.
Us Season 2.
Boo! Boo! Complete stop. Completely rigged. Oh, it's Cuckman.
Gabe.
Holy fucking shit.
I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog.
Cuckman, no.
Our fans.
HBO, PlayStation production.
This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. We need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now. But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life. And
Everybody hates this show.
I'm super proud of what they've done.
Like, nobody liked it. Who was enthusiastic about? Yeah, wow.
Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new.
They really did that. They really gave The Last of Us Part 2 an award.
Big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances.
Like, it's so weird how we're supposed to believe Druckmann is, like, one of the industry giants when he's, like, a complete nobody. Like, I'll never forget that image of, like, him at the party. like, they don't know that I made The Last of Us Part 2. Just like...
The announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are
Yeah, I love how best adaptation basically just amounts to best TV show adaptation or best film adaptation. Like, if it was best manga, like, Nintendo would win every time. Like, it's just like...
winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, season 3 going to be out by next year? So is it going to go up against, like, the Mario movie again? Like, imagine, like, Mario Galaxy, like, making, like, $1 billion and, like, them sitting there and trying to tell you that The Last of Us Part 3 is, like, better somehow. Like, come the fuck on. What the hell is this? Silk Song is already lost. I mean, I guess I should be happy about that Silk Song is getting shafted. But it's like, I don't know. Like, Expedition 33, I think, is worse in a lot of ways. I haven't played it, but... Yeah, Mario's gonna get snubbed. Zelda's gonna get snubbed. Yeah, one of the two. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Like, how many times can they keep doing this? Like... What is this even from? Yeah, I think long term, like, Metroid Prime 4 was way better than Silk Song. Like, I really thought that, like, Silk Song might be better or, like, it would be about the same, but, like, nah, like, Prime 4 blew it out of the water. I was really surprised. Like, I wasn't expecting that at all. I went on record saying that. So, it'll be very interesting seeing what the end result of like Silksong just getting completely snubbed is going to be, where like everyone's going to agree Prime Force better, and it's just you're going to see this slow, gradual decline. Now, the narrative right now is that like Silksong is way more popular than Metroid, but it just isn't true, like at all. Like Silksong just became a meme. I think it's only a amount of time until Metroid surpasses it again. So all these berets, like, they're trying to emphasize that they're French. They're all doing it like perfection is not attainable or affordable. Excellence is. David Keeley. Who the fuck is David Keeley? Ah, Taika. Ghost of your toy. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance too. I love how nobody's talking about like, you know, are these? Is just a sizzle reel of the game of the years? Yep, Silent Hill F. Yeah, lame. I don't know what. I don't even recognize. Yeah, Death Stranding 2. Yeah, Bonanza. Yeah. The only good game we've seen so far, I would say. Yeah, Ghost of your toy. Oh, what? Oh, come on! They're just shoving footage from a TV show. Get that out. Get that shit out of my face. What the hell is that? K-pop Demon Hunters? That's not even a video game. What? Lego Batman? Wolverine on a bike? Are all these games even out? Yeah, Silksong, yeah. Yeah, you got a split second of Hornet. Love you. Wow, how cringe was that? Like, Bonanza was the best game shown, and it wasn't even that good. Rich not even streaming the awards. Yeah, because it's not. Was that Kojima? Oh, he's always there. Well, Rich doesn't play video games, so that's to be expected.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate.
Like, maybe if DSP was there, he'd talk about it.
What's next in video games? Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up.
They were complaining about it, yeah.
And first of all, thank you to Elise Dupont-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Ah.
The show, an amazing performance.
Yeah, gee, I wonder what's gonna win.
Dominated game in the history of the Game Awards.
Really? Wow. Wow. Well, at least Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have that distinction. Wow, gee. They're really trying to shill this thing. They're really trying to shill this thing.
And experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad.
He doesn't sound that sad.
But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get
Well, how much are you going to talk about Nintendo Switch 2, Jeff?
Father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Who? Like, who are these, like, He was shaking his head, like, who are these guys?
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2.
Worst son in the world. Imagine being that guy.
He's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
What the hell is Dispatch?
Some Dispatch.
Yeah, so the cheers are fake.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, you don't see anybody making a sound. Look at those expressions.
Playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Heart of Gold. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, like, we haven't seen anyone from Nintendo yet. They might not be here tonight.
Games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best action game.
Battlefield 6. Yeah, where's Pokemon Legends EA? That's, like, better than all this. Yeah, Doom the Dark Ages is shit. Hades 2 is shit. Yeah, all of this is bad. So, yeah, Prime 4 is better than all this. Ninja Gaiden 4. Okay, I need to play that. Ninja Gaiden 4 looks sick. Shinobi Art of... Wait a minute. Shinobi got nominated, but not Ragebound? Ragebound should have been nominated for that. Ragebound is sick.
The winner is
Hades 2.
Bullshit. Tomonobu Itagaki is, like, rolling in his grave. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Hades 2? What? Was he buried or would he be cremated? I think he was in Italy when he died. So. But anyway. Yeah. You're not going to give it to Ninja Gaiden 4? Bastion is bullshit. I hate Bastion. And Transistor. And Hades. Like, these are the biggest hacks in the industry. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
To the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally help make this game what it is through its
Hang on.
Thank you so much.
Supergiant Games. San Francisco. Let's see.
And the whole Supergiant team, that's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next.
Founders, Amir Rao. Wait a minute.
All year long, there's speculation
History.
about what may or may not appear
Yeah, EA. Yeah, the kid from EA.
New universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere, something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Yeah, so honestly, Supergiant Games might be one of the worst studios in the industry. Like real talk, like I haven't seen any other indie team be like glazed the way they have been. Like it's been like that since they started. Like they were getting hyped up even when like Bastion first came out, and it's just if you actually try to play it, it's like this really cringe game that like nobody cares about. But like Game Journo's really glazed it. I like, and they're based in San Francisco, so that might be why they're just like right next to all the major Game Journal outlets and have connections. But it's just very frustrating to see like how these games get. Was that Lara? No, yeah, I haven't taken. Oh, Star Wars fate. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about Star Wars, the Dead IP. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era.
Like how much?
And directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are Star Wars are back together again.
Knights of the Old Republic. Okay. Isn't that the guy who fucked up the ending to Mass Effect 3? Is that correct? Because the name sounds familiar. But yeah. Holy shit, she's here! He's such a slut.
Great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
She goes for everyone.
Down an invitation from you, not after Bora Bora, which, by the way, was certainly not a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shot.
Cringy.
Miss Piggy, I see in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially for Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I'm so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is
Man.
perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Can they not do her shit anymore?
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it.
Like, yeah, I don't know. You might have asked them to tone it down after like Statler and Waldorf wrecked him so badly last year. Yeah, Statler and Waldorf were the best, and this is just like that was awful. That is the worst Muppets. Like I mean, I just said earlier that like the Muppets are consistently really good in this, and like, man, that's good. I don't know. The year they had Animal was kind of shit. Like I didn't even know who Animal was. Gonzo was legit. Statler and Waldorf were great. But yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Was Miss Piggy always this unfunny? Because I remember her being a thought. I remember that being her thing, and yet, like, I remember it being a lot more, like, engaging somehow.
You'll face samurai and demons and viruses. I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons. Well, this is survival training, not survival talking.
Let's jump. This isn't conquest. It's red sex.
Were we a little bit behind? Okay.
Free red sex? You think anyone here said sex? He said sex. You said free. Redacted sector. Really? Yeah. Is that the name? It is. Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump. Yes! Go, go, go! Yeah, red sex! It's red sex!
Yeah, how long is it going to take for Arlo to show up?
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
What the hell is this? Like, Soul Frame? It's just nonstop, like, boring games from boring people. John Carpenter. John Carpenter works on games now? What? Toxic Commando. There's no way John Carpenter actually worked on that. Did you just slap his name onto it, or?
Put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
Yeah, this is terrible. It's just boring. Like, this is just dull and just like. They're actually doing stunts? Wow. I don't know, Jeff. Isn't this supposed to be about video games? I'm trying to think of it. I think my print is done. No, it's not. Okay. It's just like it's still getting worked on. Okay. Yeah, generic Western dark fantasy number 5,000,000. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Was that their cross? Oh, it's the Wicker Man. We must sacrifice this virgin to our god. Really? They're ripping off the Wicker Man? It's exactly like the Wicker Man with like the The sex and all the weird shit. It's been a while since I watched it, actually. That was like Christopher Lee's favorite project, I think. That dude looks like the bad guy in Shadow of the Colossus, like Amon. Well, the bad guy. The antagonist, I should say. Man, it's been so long since I played through Shadow of the Colossus. I really need to do it one of these days. We need a re-release. When's it happening, Sony? When are you gonna put it out on Nintendo Switch 2? Oh, I knew it looked stupid. Ah, boo, boo. Oh, okay. So that's Larian's next project, like a Wicker Man knockoff. Nothing cool, original, or just wow. So that's their next project. Wow, a complete nothing burger. Whoa, Divinity Original Sin. Nobody? Oh, no, just Divinity? Okay. Yeah, nobody cares. Nobody cares. So that's... So that's their... That was... That was it? That was the stuff... I knew it would be an anticlimax, but like, wow.
Promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future.
Oh, come on.
Please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
No, I'm not having fun at all. This is stupid. Okay. Yeah, if you've never seen the Wicker Man, it's a really, really good the 1970s version. It's a really, really good movie about like some normal guy falling into this like island community of like this weird like pagan cult. It's like really riveting, I think, because it really showcases how like disturbed disturbing sexual depravity could be. Like all the kids are saying like really like just like it's a really good movie. I haven't seen it in a long time.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their
So like
lies and deceit, really. That they were warriors.
So yeah, Larian, I've been saying this for a long while, but it doesn't feel like these developers are like Larian's gonna have any kind of relevancy after Baldur's Gate. Like the only reason I got any traction was because of like the Baldur's Gate license. Without them, they're kind of limited by just like their own stupid like IP and like nobody cares about. And they're gonna try and make it work, but I don't think anybody's gonna give a shit. Like I really don't.
For best liar. I mean, actor.
Best performance.
Yeah, not funny. Ben Starr, nobody cares. What? They're nominating. They nominated 2 people from Expedition 33. No! No! They nominated 3 different people from the same game for this award. Yeah, nobody fucking cares. Yeah. Every single time they try and like they're trying to like sell this bitch as like the next big star, and it's not gonna happen. Nobody cares. Nobody likes her. Nobody likes Claire Obscure. Like it's just embarrassingly cringe. By the way, I love how she like waited before the camera. Here we go.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud.
She's like
This is not just my award.
she's a disgusting person.
And oh my god.
She's so performative, yeah.
Beautiful souled,
Yeah.
clever, beret wearing.
She's fake. Wow.
Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say, to every neurodivergent person,
Yep. She's like so they keep trying to like hang on, let's look at this.
to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one.
Yeah, so like they keep doing this thing where they shove her in front of the camera and she starts going off about woke shit. Every single time, like she did this at like the last award she got for this, by the way. Like this is fake. You can tell she's like acting overly emotional. Like nobody else talks like that. Like so much of that was fake. Like did you see how she like got up, moved away from like the GF, and then like went back to kiss her like after the camera was focused on her for a bit? Like that was clearly like a calculated move because that wasn't a natural thing. Like you see dykes do this all the time where like it's all for attention, right? It's not like natural at all. Like normal people, like you'll see this in like the show. Like notice this. Like nobody ever really talks about their like their wives or husbands really because they keep it professional. Like this bitch is always talking about like stupid shit like that. It's just unbearable. Like they've been pushing her really hard lately as like their kind of woke like mouthpiece, and it really needs to stop. It's embarrassing. I imagine it's a big reason why Expedition 33 has been shielded so hard, by the way. But
working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I
yeah, next time I see her on stage, I'll be sure to mute her before she starts talking. But like, yeah, like they've been pushing really hard to try and like normalize, like push her as like the big voice talent in the industry, and she's just not. Like she wasn't even like convincing, like acting excited about an award. It's just.
We're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to For Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault.
Yeah, it's like
The only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine. The same machine that broke the world.
Yeah, I feel like it's only a matter of time until she becomes like the next. Like a lot of people were like seething about like Erika Yoshi, as you should. Like yeah, she was a dyke too. Like it's like why are the like it's just. Yeah, they try really, really hard to push these people in the mainstream, and like they need to be rejected. And I think they have been, because like I think we're at the point now where society doesn't really care about actors, especially not voice actors. So, like ProZD is like being clowned on like more than anybody else in the gaming industry right now. Yeah, so I think that's going to be more normalized, especially as like we start moving away from like gay shit. Lesbians and stuff. Yeah, that's how they tried normalizing it. It's pushing this meme that like lesbians are sexy and they're just not. Like they're all like huge whores. Like if you're around them a lot, like they're all cheating on each other with men like all the time. It's all very performative.
This new small independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled.
Like it's all very fake. Like never ever take them seriously. It's kind of my advice. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, they haven't really. Yeah, I don't think we've seen anything Nintendo related outside of Bonanza. Interestingly enough, like no Mario Kart, no Kirby Air Riders, no Metroid Prime 4, nothing. So this is like the most transparent attempt at like burying Nintendo I think I've seen in a while. For a while there, they were talking about Nintendo more, but like they're back to like Wii U era stuff where they're just complaining about where they're just not talking about it and they're just showing off all this garbage that nobody cares about or will think about again once the show's over. Like, I don't know. I think my thing is done. America! Fuck yeah! Yeah, check out what I just made, guys. You get a sneak peek of it before I show off my YouTube short. Absolutely gorgeous, isn't she? Freedom and liberty for all white European men. Okay. Okay.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless
I want to get my
Zero.
next print started. So
Shuangguan, the first ever dual form agent.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
It was all a lie from the start.
Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
Yeah, like, I might make a video about that. Like, so she legit went back and kissed her because she wasn't sure that the camera was on them. That was legit why she did that.
So much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course,
Like, that's insane to me. Wow.
and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion,
What the hell even was this? I wasn't paying attention.
So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much.
Switch 2, yeah.
Have a great night. Merci.
Now people look happy when they start talking about Switch 2. Nobody cares about all this other stuff. Just talk about Switch 2.
Tonight,
The Gay Awards, yeah.
Survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means.
The Last of Us hasn't toppled it yet? Really? Wow.
Survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for most anticipated game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Hello?
So this is Requiem, huh? So this is coming to Switch too, so we'll be playing this for sure. Hopefully this is being made by actual Japanese people again, because 7 and 8's problems hinged on the fact it was a Westerner involved. I don't know. Modern Resident Evil doesn't seem to understand like how to grow or evolve the franchise. Yeah, I just remembered I have somewhere to be tomorrow morning, so. Ugh. Okay. So we're back in the city. All right. Yeah, I was getting sick of the rural bullshit. Give us open world Raccoon City, you cowards. Umbrella. We've never heard of him. Her name's Grace. Another first-person game. I love how we're supposed to believe that the evil corporation went under. That doesn't make any sense. That's like the plot of these games is that like the president froze their stocks and just crashed the company. And I'm just like, things that'll never happen. It's Leon. I thought he was older now. Like, it's been like what, since 30 years since RE2? Is he actually doing police work in this one? Ashley? Oh, we're finally going. We are going back to Raccoon City. Wow. I was kind of meaning about that, but like, did they? Requiem. RE9. Okay. Yeah, Switch 2. It's already confirmed. All right. I'll be checking that out for sure.
Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of two playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience.
Yeah, so we actually get two different. Okay. Yeah, we need new characters in the franchise for sure. The classic cast is getting kind of old. Yeah, the big independent game, Resident Evil. I don't know. I'm intrigued by it. I liked RE2 remake just fine. So if they, in theory, they could like put out another banger. I hated RE8 and 7, but like 2 remake was fine. Wait, is this going to be in the original continuity? Or is it going to be in like the new continuity? I'm kind of confused. Oh, The Witness. Oh, Jonathan Blow. This is what he comes up with? He reinvented the legend of the Adventures of Lolo. What the fuck is with this guy? And like ripping off NES games. Like, I just don't. Is Side Scrollers doing their Game Award show? I can't imagine it's like worse than this. But
when the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just matching together terrains, it weaves the very.
I hate how Jonathan Blow thinks this shit is like super deep and profound. It just drives me nuts. And he makes the most basic shit imaginable. Imagine if like Soldier Boy just walks out on stage. I'm not getting this. Like,
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Architects.
yeah, VGL thinks he's Will Smith going up against Chris Rock.
Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time.
You know, maybe I'll like remake that video, but with like me instead. I think in theory you could just take the video and then like AI change it so that he's talking about the new one instead. In theory, you should be able to do that. My guy, Soldier Boy. It's weird how Soldier Boy has this weird reputation in the gaming community. Because like Screw Attack had beef with him back in the day, and like all the retro console shit and everything he's done. It's weird. Yeah, we've seen nothing good so far. Maybe Resident Evil 9 and maybe Pragmata. So I guess Capcom's dealing like nailing it, but like everything else has been shit. Everything. Yeah, no Nintendo stuff. Nothing from them. Like, does it feel like to anyone else that Nintendo's like pulled out of the show entirely? Like based, if so, but. Oh, we saw Doug Bowser. Doug Bowser was there, but I don't know. Who cares about him? He's gonna be gone at the end of the month. This is gonna be like the last thing we ever see from him, probably. Unless something insane happens in the next 2 weeks. Why do these games all look the same? It's just. And people want to argue that like Prime 4 was like generic and casualized. No, it's so much more distinct than any of this. A Switch sound? Wait, what do you mean?
No pressure there.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gotten up, but I wanted to get like, I need to get this print done. Yeah, I lost my dustpan, so I'm just kind of like, I am just gonna make a new one. So yeah, I needed to get that done so I could sweep things up again.
Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Trisha Helfer. Trisha Heifer? Because she's so disgustingly fat. Like, look at that land whale. Like, damn.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating
Ugh.
the biggest
I can't stand obese women.
I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main.
Oh, and she plays Wizards. She's with Wizards of the Coast. Man.
We're giving you a first tease of what we're working on. Let's take a look. All of this magic, this pact we have formed.
Yeah, after Baldur's Gate 3, I am like, Wizards of the Coast needs to fail. I'm sick of hearing about them. I'm sick of hearing about their products. Fanboys need to like just kneel and acknowledge the Pokemon TCG as the better card game. I never want to hear about Magic the Gathering ever. Even as a kid, I felt that way, but like now that I'm older, like fuck Magic the Gathering players. They've kept this like shitty company alive by just being autistic about their stupid game. Warlock, Dungeons and Dragons.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing.
Yeah, they have nothing good. Like, their big draw this year was like fucking. It was like the stupid Stone thing that nobody cares about, and like Lara Croft. Like, did you know Lara Croft is the biggest female video game character? No, she's not actually. Yeah, I'm very anxious to see Lara fall from grace. It's so frustrating how she's never been. She's like the Sonic the Hedgehog of like of 3D adventure games. She really is. Like I've seen people argue that like Ocarina of Time ripped off Tomb Raider specifically. Oh, they gotta get copyright struck for this. They're gonna demonetize me for this, aren't they? Rested as he went along his way. Oh, come. Diana's getting an amiibo from Pragmata. Wow. Okay. Wow. Oh, did he turn it off? I thought there was something wrong on my end.
Hi, Susan.
What? Smash JT is at the Game Awards. What the fuck? Like, why is he there? He's like the most anti. Yeah, so Pragmata was supposed to be the big PlayStation game, and yeah, it's getting a Switch 2 version. So
We need cars. Behold, the Echo. We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you.
yeah, who the fuck cares about any of this shit?
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this
What the hell is this?
personal invitation. Burn alive, you piece of shit.
An anime racing sim? So it's like realistic in the actual game, but like it has animated cutscenes. I don't know. I might be into that. If it has like an anime plot for racing, that might be a fun deviation from the formula. Screamer, pure now. Wait, who's making it though?
Welcome back to the Game
Okay.
Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Yeah, I can't even pay attention to this. I'm so bored. I'm just like, I'm looking at the chat. I'm browsing 4chan. It's like, what am I even doing? Yeah, we've seen nothing good so far. Like there have been a couple of like third-party Switch announcements, but that's not really saying a whole lot, really. Like they get cringier and cringier every year. They're really leaning more on like trying to stick out from the crowd, but yet they all still feel kind of samey. Like Bonanza's interesting because like it's the only game with any kind of color in it or any kind of personality. Like it really sticks out compared to most of the slop. Oh no, Neil Druckmann put himself in a game. What am I even doing? What even is this? Like, have they given out any actual awards? Like, where are the actual awards? Like, we see nothing but trailers. I don't know. Yeah, I might get the Pragmata amiibo. We'll see. I've been trying to get more amiibo in general, but like a lot of people meme about the Street Fighter 6 amiibo not doing well, but I totally get one if it was like one for a character. I might get the Jamie one. I started playing him. I think people are really underestimating how like something like amiibo is going to be really appealing to like hardcore fans. Control. Oh, not this bullshit again. No, absolutely not. Control is absolute bullshit. I don't want to hear about it.
Whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023.
Alan Wake 2 was bullshit too.
Game direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance.
Yeah, Albert Wesker is like an iconic video game antagonist, and yet we haven't seen him in years.
Best game direction and game of the year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider.
What? They keep shilling like. Wait. Did he say Lara Croft? Wait a minute.
This global. Right now, Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. An extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return.
He did say Lara Croft. Right now, it's Lara, you fucking tourist. Unfucking believable. He mispronounced Lara? Wow, what a poser. Wow. You need to get the Viola bike? Yeah, I got that. I'd say it's worth it being able to change the color on the bike. Negoshi's 3. Oh, no! No, he's back! And he's making the same game again? He's doing the same thing that Kojima did! I thought we were through with this nonsense.
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth. All right. Talk soon.
He's really doing the same thing again. What a tool. This is his Kuryu knockoff, like a big fat guy. Oh, come on. Like, he's really just doing the exact same thing again. What an asshole. This is his Kuryu knockoff? Gang of Holy fucking shit.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next will be
No.
something very cool and very unexpected.
Really?
Quarters ready because one of the most
You better go back to Monkey Ball, because, like, this ain't it.
into the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s.
I was wondering why so many people were shitting on Like a Dragon recently, and that's probably why.
We have a special sneak peek of
So he's making the exact same thing with a similar name and a similar kind. Wow. God damn it. You just know he's gonna be like seething about like that's Cammy. Wait, what the fuck? So is it the Street Fighter movie? I was seriously thinking about going to see this, but it looks awful. Like, why do they struggle so much to make fighting game movies good? Like, why do they keep insisting on making it live action? Like, just focus on animation, I think. That suits the franchise better, I think.
It's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Andrew Koji as Ryu. Kalina Liang as Chun-Li.
Something like Chun-Li.
Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect. David Despolchin as M. Bison. Cody Rhodes as Guile. Andrew Scholes as Dan Hibicki.
Who even Dan's in it? What? Dan's not even in Street Fighter 6 yet. Yeah, Viga's not either.
Olivier Richters as Zangief. Reina Vallandigham as Yuli.
What the fuck is Julie? Cammy. Cammy's not bad though. So wait. No jury? They don't have jury in this? What the fuck? Best I could do is Chun-Li. She looks nothing like Chun-Li though. Like, what are they gonna do? Like strap like giant pieces of meat to her thighs?
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too. As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
Fuck, it's Ryu.
It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for
Right.
Best Ongoing Game.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for
being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out! Yes!
I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
forever, baby, forever.
What? Did they not actually show up?
Okay, so these are the nominees.
Did they not actually show up? What?
Best ongoing game.
That seemed kind of unprofessional. Yeah, 14. Okay. Fortnite. Helldivers 2. Oh, do you have Pokemon TCG Pocket? Do you have Pokemon Masters? No, of course not. Of course not. No Man's Sky! No, get that shit out of my face. I swear, if you get Sean Murray on this stage one more time.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor.
And the Game Award goes to No Man's Sky!
Hang on. Yeah, what a joke. What an absolute joke. How many times have they tried selling people on this idea that, like, Sean Murray is relevant or that anything he does matters? Like, nobody cares about No Man's Sky. Nobody talks about it. Nobody plays about it. Like, I didn't even know it was even being updated, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, this is just another example of just how corrupt the Game Awards actually is. Like, that is insane to me that they would do this. This is, like, downright offensive. Like, I don't want to hear this ever again. No one does it. Nobody cares. Okay.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot about the sound. Okay, but yeah, the No Man's Sky thing is very, very frustrating, and I don't want to hear about it again. Truth be told, it's just so unbelievably cringe that it's just that they're still trying to make this a thing. Like, the game is almost a decade old at this point. Let it go. Like, it's not going to become a thing. Nobody cares. I don't want to hear about it again.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
It doesn't matter how many updates No Man's Sky is going to get because it was always like a boring game to begin with. It doesn't matter how much stuff they add if it's not anything interesting.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Tonight's forecast, a freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Battlefield 6, Claire
If they
Obscure,
give it to like Claire Obscure again,
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content
that was
Creator
offensive.
of the Year.
Harman Smith! 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 Let's go. Voice Critical. Wow. The exact opposite of Harman Smith. Wow. And you guys still believe he's not an industry plant. Come on.
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection and Virtua Fighter 5 Repo World Stage.
What's with all these re-releases?
Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Well, that was the only new game.
Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game. 007
Aw.
Light, Grand Theft Auto 6,
007's the only good game. 007 looks great. I am so hyped for 007.
Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
2 thumbs down. How boring can you get? You don't have a soul, Jeff.
And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Bell pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Yeah, so Grand Theft Auto 6. Yeah, next year it's going to be a Grand Theft Auto 6 fest. It's going to win like every category. It's going to be all that anyone talks about. Oh, not this bullshit.
Come on, Wet. We cannot be stopped. Feel true power.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Fatal Fury, but it needs to come out on a real console. So, like, I've heard it's really good, but yeah, SNK just has not been good with the releases. The last one we got was Samurai Showdown, and that was a terrible port. So. What the hell is this? What's with all these quirky, like, homo-coded shit? Like, yeah, GTA is going to be really disappointing, yeah.
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Oh, not Felicia Day. Not this, like, Oh, she was an anti-Gamergate grifter back in the day.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games.
I love how she implies that girls don't play games.
Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry.
Ah, no, they're making games worse. No, you're ruining society. How could you?
On behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Perez.
You know, boys don't need extra help to become successful in the video game industry. Just a thought in there.
Hey, guys. Hi. So, Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's
Ellie
stuck in the
Freeman.
hospital with a broken arm.
Oh no! Is she American and Soleil's daughter? Oh no! Could it be?
Attacking you.
Is she one of my characters?
Room to room, solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary, so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Ah, of course.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged.
Yeah, I'm not bullying them. It's just like.
To play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica,
Come on, she like
with GMG,
being awkward.
Camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients.
Yeah, she's not. I don't know. Yeah, she's a bitch.
Is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience.
Yeah, I never got any offer. Nobody ever did anything for me.
At USC. Yeah, it's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for.
Yeah, they need to stop giving sponsorships to like people who aren't gonna do anything. You know what I mean? It's just.
Video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Yeah, they just hand everything to these bitches, and it's just like, what about guys who legitimately need it for their careers and their families? It's just a waste of resources, really.
And it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must.
Wow, they're black female Tomb Raiders now. I don't know. I can see this being better than the Indiana Jones game, at least. Oh, come on.
I'm just getting started.
Yeah, sure. What's with that smug expression? So they completely ruined her. Yeah. Yep, still not wearing the shorts. Yeah. Like, ruined. She looks like shit. Like, I'm someone who loves, like, reboot Lara, right? Like, she's my girl. This is like, I don't know. Tomb Raider is cringe. It always has been. Catalyst. What a generic. Why can't these people come up with good subtitles? Not coming to Switch 2? Yeah. Crystal Dynamics.
My mind traveled back.
Well, she actually used the pistols this time, which is kind of surprising because they were refusing to do it in the reboot trilogy.
Everything changed.
Oh, she is wearing shorts. Okay. They actually put her in shorts this time. Wow.
But the events are still etched in my memory.
Yeah, but she's not. I don't know. She looks way better in 2013. But let's be real here. 2013 is peak.
Frozen in time. New discoveries waiting behind every door.
Yeah, Ugo, Mog by Samus Aran. What else is now?
Every chasm.
Yeah, she's doing a lot more acrobatic shit than she did.
I didn't know then.
Oh, look at the boot shot. Wow. Dinosaurs. Those are extinct, you stupid bitch. Yeah, so I think the rumor is that this is a remake of the first game, so.
I need to go further.
Yeah, the voice acting's worse.
Secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
Yeah, not a Switch 2, no Switch 2 version. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, did they announce 2 of them? Oh, I see. Okay, so they. Huh? They're putting out 2 of them. Huh?
There you have it. Not one, but 2 Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
Yeah, that's just. Yapping. Yeah, I don't know. Metroid Prime 4 is like. I'm glad Metroid's back now, so we may see like Metroid go head to head with Lara Croft Tomb Raider. And Metroid, of course, has always been better than Tomb Raider in every way, shape, and form. So hopefully, like Nintendo just mods like Tomb Raider going forward, and hopefully, like I would hopefully this would be the end of like the Tomb Raider license because I am very sick of like seeing people act like to some big IP when it's just not. It never has been. But she's hot though. Like no, she wasn't. Yeah, I might go back and play like the original Tomb Raider games again. 'Cause I want to play through 2013 on Switch. They re-released it, and I haven't bought it yet. Oh, not this cringe shit.
Sorry, Robbie K. I got this.
Nobody cares about Invincible.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus.
Nobody cares about Invincible.
Roll it, Kirkman.
It's not.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental.
Yeah, so Invincible is cringe. Like that period of like the subversive superhero shit that we saw with like the boys and this. Glad it's ending. I'll be glad. Like, it's just so frustrating how people act like this is some like riveting storytelling. Like One Punch Man is so much better. It's not even funny. Like this is everything wrong with like modern superhero comics, I think, or stories rather. I really detest how people think this is like some incredible thing. I'll be glad when it's just forgotten about, but which I mean I think it already is.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, okay, something good, something good. Are we actually gonna get something good? Shapeform, Kepler. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Kepler like sponsored this show. What is this stupid looking bullshit? So it's like discount It Takes Two. Look at this frame rate. Look at how shit it is. It looks like it's trying to replicate that like 80s anime style, and yet like it's just unbelievably cringe. A co-op, yep. It discount. Yeah, I don't think anybody cares. Disappointing. Yeah, Cape Fatigue is real. You know, that's one of the things about the Golden Age is that it's kind of the evolution of Cape shit, where it's not really. It's more like Greek myth in that regard, where like there's actual tragedy and actual bad things that happen and actual progression. You know.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the
It's not just the same thing over and over again.
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. We'll get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy.
Why is she so bad?
And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right. More of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Okay.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yoto.
Yeah, Metroid Prime 4 is better than all this. Yeah.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silksong.
Yeah. Not as good as Prime 4. Cringe.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2.
Yeah, not Mario Kart World, not Bonanza.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Doesn't look good.
Now another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles.
If it's not Final Fantasy Tactics, that game's amazing.
Tempest Rising, The Altars, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, yes. Okay, that's actually a good pick. Wow. Yeah, the strategy game category tends to be pretty based.
Blueprints.
They don't even have 5 entries.
33. Despalote and Dispatch.
Oh, come on.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Yeah, it's going to win Game of the Year. There's no fucking way it doesn't.
All the winners will have much more Game Awards ahead, but right now here's a
This is like a terrible show.
Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Best mobile game?
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to
Yeah,
Torch Academy.
so this is like a mobile game? No.
We did promise to witness it together.
They all look... No, Tonkai Star Rail. Okay. I think. Yeah, people love pretending like this game is some big deal, but nobody fucking cares about it.
Initiating criticality protocol. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. The way to the High Roy is open. It's time for you to return. Journey well.
Oh, wow, we actually get an ad for Prime 4. Yes! Yes, Keto! Keto! Yes. Yeah, this is the best game they showed off today, actually. Amazing game. If you haven't played Prime 4, definitely do it. Like, gorgeous game. Yeah, it definitely has way better art direction than Claire Obscure. It's better action adventure than Hollow Knight. Yeah, it really should have been considered for Game of the Year. It really should have been. Yeah, it's cool.
There it is. The Google Play Point. The most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play Points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
Step into the sunrise now. Never dreams of us, all you walk. Mountains high and down.
Why can't I write tweets? They changed the way it works? Yeah, I think they updated Twitter or something. It looks complete garbage.
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around to would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You! How far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Ah, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me?
Yeah, the best thing at this show so far was the Metroid Prime 4 commercial. I'm being completely serious. That was the best looking thing in the show. Like, it mocked the shit out of Expedition 33 without even really trying. Did they play a Power commercial? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, well, they're losing the lawsuit big time, so this is probably gonna be the last time we hear about it. Truth be told, like next year, it should be resolved then. Yeah, like it's adorable how people still believe that Pocket Pair is winning the lawsuit. They're not. Like Nintendo's basically like fucked over their partnership with Sony. They stopped like their animated adaptations from being made. They filed the lawsuit, after we were told it was never going to happen. And like they're just not going to survive. Nobody cares. Like nobody cares about Power. Why can't I tweet anything? Like there's no option to tweet. Like you don't. Lara Croft, the world creator. Yeah, the fact that Power World wasn't nominated for like best ongoing game or anything, I think that's very telling. Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred, nobody cares. Yeah, nobody fucking cares about Diablo. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's over.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first,
Nobody cares about Deadpool.
few new holes. Have I got a surprise for her? Boy, this is gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan. All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on! I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
Now, what a complete waste of time this was. I really should have just skipped it. Like, I just feel apathetic to the whole thing. I don't know. What do you say? Should we just shut it off now? I mean, we almost got through it. We might as well do it. I think next year we are going to skip it. Like, once I'm a bit more stable financially, I'll be able to move away from doing stuff like this. But like, it just felt like it was too big of an event to pass up on for me.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
Yeah, please buy my book so I don't have to do this ever again. Please. That was our first line.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
So they're showing off 007. Yeah, this has already been confirmed for a Switch 2 release. This might be one of my favorite games next year. I'm pulling for this over Grand Theft Auto 6. It looks way better. And I'm a big fan of Hitman, so...
Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okay. Order now. Is it available? I'm definitely getting that. Yeah, March.
Four-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Yes, it's fun. Yes. So he's the antagonist, okay. All right, all right.
Good evening.
Yeah, this might be something to look forward. This might be something to look forward to.
To be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom.
Yeah, this sounds
Rose from
awesome.
nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best score in music, leveled up by Spotify.
Okay. Prime 4 had an amazing soundtrack. Yeah, they're always nominating Silk Song, Hades 2, and Clear Obscure. Yeah. Yeah. Is Donkey Kong the only Game of the Year winner that's nominated that's not going to get nominated for anything? Yeah, they nominated everything else. They nominated every single other Game of the Year nominee other than Donkey Kong. Holy fucking shit. Yep, they're just going to give it to... Yeah, this is like the shill show for Expedition 33. It's bad. It's not as bad as Baldur's Gate, but like I don't know if it's possible to be that bad. Truth be told.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in the ATM in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry.
There's a new Prince of Persia game coming out? System Shock. Okay.
I would love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices.
Wow, I can't even understand what he's saying.
Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned.
And pre-ordering. Yeah, Pragmata is on the eShop, by the way.
For their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting
First Light is not, though, and that's coming out quicker. So.
Find a place inside you. You are the lumiere that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us.
Yeah, I want to play some Animal Crossing real quick.
Tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight.
It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years.
They're reading off of a script.
Thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you
Did
to
they not speak
Sophie
English?
Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
I don't think anybody cares.
From Warframe, Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Nobody cares about like Warframe. Nobody.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many red
Like, why do all like women in the gaming industry have that weird like hook nose, like just shitty look? Like,
for Warframe? We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those
12 years?
all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
oh wow.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them.
Yeah, they keep talking about the actors and making jokes about the actors from like Expedition 33. Nobody cares about those actors. They'll never be stars. Nobody cares.
Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, Ninjas Play Free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
Are they gonna like announce like that you have to pay now? Yeah, Warframe's irrelevant. I don't want to hear it. It's on Switch, by the way. I have played it, but like I really don't give a fuck. It's always like some dramatic cutscene of that, like someone like giving this like dramatic sounding exposition. Like, come on, like come up with something original. Like, show the fucking gameplay. I don't care about the story, the plot of the characters. It's Warframe. Yeah, I think Nintendo straight up pulled out. Like, I think Nintendo straight up not like dealing with Jeff's shit anymore. This is really good to see. Like, I didn't watch last year's show, but I think they're legit like pulling away from the Game Awards. Based, if true.
Wake up, Tenno. After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However,
This isn't Tales, is it? No.
disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
この不思議なアイテムはね、なんだかトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。この魔物って一体何なんだろう。
It doesn't look impressive. Like, none of these games look worth it. Like, I have too many like games to play as it is. Like, I'm still playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. I'm playing it right now. So, like, why would I care about this random... Like, I'd rather play Rune Factory. I'd rather play Yeast. I'd rather play, like, Yakuza, even. Like, why would I play this? Seven Deadly Sins. Oh, wow. A licensed game. Wow. I was wondering why it looked kind of shitty. Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with Seven Deadly Sins. So. It's on my Netflix list, but I've never seen it. Oh, I like Firefly. Hogwarts Legacy. Wow, they're giving away that game for free now. Wow, and they still can't get people to download that game on PC. Crazy. How much did they pay for that? Surely like tens of millions of dollars. Wow. You know, maybe I should just move from Steam to EGS. If I don't use Steam anyway, and I can just get games for free, like, why wouldn't I just use that?
Lords of the Fallen surprise and impress players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
I was like, wait, did he just call Harry Potter dark fantasy? I don't think you know what that means, Jeff. Another Souls-like? How many of these can they put out? Wow, this is the most ill-fitted music ever. So unbelievably lame.
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25.
If Mario Kart World doesn't win this, it's rigged.
Rematch.
I mean, it's rigged anyway, but... Oh, no. Sonic the Blue Rat takes another L. That'd be amazing if No Man's Sky beat Baldur's Gate.
And No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Ah, come on.
Last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game: Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game: Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition.
Claire Obscure versus Kingdom Come. Is Cucking gonna get Kingdom Come to win? No fucking way. There's no way Kingdom Come to win.
The Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition.
I mean, like, yeah, I mean, good on them for, like, the cucks taking the L. Like, what did Cucking do for you? Like,
100% fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner.
wait, what? Isn't that a mobile game? Yeah, so, like, they always vote for, like, the mobile games because the mobile games always promise to give them free shit if they win. It's, like, it's just so sleazy and really should be banned. Like, I don't want to see this again. It's just...
Good evening. I play Arj and Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between.
Oh, come on.
What? Play when Saros lands next year, and here's the debut of our new story trailer.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart.
Yeah, what a cringy show. It's so boring. I can't even like stay focused and like talk about it. I really should have skipped this and just played some games. I gotta get up early tomorrow, so
I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate. You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you.
This is
why do all these games look the same?
and it twists and it turns. I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Yeah, it's the new game from the Returnal guys. Nobody cares.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5,
What?
Vice City,
They are not.
Red Dead Redemption
No.
2, and Bully.
Those games are all shit. All of them.
Rockstar Games, and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring you peace.
I always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all.
Yeah, they're shilling Silent Hill F so hard, and like nobody cares about it at all.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
This is as bad as like Baldur's Gate 3. As bad. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's so like I'm seeing more people bitch about this than with Baldur's Gate 3. So it's more transparent. I think that this is a shill thing.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank, but
my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
Yeah, nobody cares. This is just boring. I can't even like sit through this really.
Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save 20% on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
I guess I can just grind a Final Fantasy Tactics.
A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in.
Is this Steve Bloom?
The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace.
I don't think I've heard him in anything since Neon White.
I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of...
Fucking love Steve Bloom, man.
But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way. Every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
Yep, I am at the point where I'm grinding through Final Fantasy Tactics because I'm so fucking bored. No Law. I don't know. It didn't look as bad as a lot of the other games. I don't know.
Well, I'll be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda.
Like, it's just boring. There's nothing that's happening.
That nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry.
Yeah, I'm straight up like playing Switch.
As an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best
But
Adaptation.
successful? That shit flopped out immediately. Nobody cares about that. People are even clowning on the creator.
Here to perform Afterlife. Please,
like, he killed the poo! Like... Does anyone give a fuck about, like, Devil May Cry, like, at all? Yeah, Devil May Cry 5 theme was legit awesome, so... Yeah, it's a shit in comparison. Yeah, I agree. Like, you know, like 2023 was bad, but it was just like it was because they were so brazen about like downplaying Nintendo while hyping up all those games. This is just boring, and like I feel like it's almost worse because it's just like you can't say anything about it because like I said this last time too, like in 2023, like none of the indie games we've seen tonight are going to be relevant or talked about again. Like none of them. It's just remarkable how like all this stuff is just completely irrelevant. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna stream tonight. I think I'm just gonna go to bed after this. Well, we're streaming right now, but yeah, I imagine a lot of like the player counts on Steam are just bots. I don't think any of them are real. Like I don't understand how these guys put so much time and effort into practicing and aren't good. Like that's just depressing. Like are they Netflix DEI hires? That might explain it. Devil May Cry 2. Wait, what? Oh no! They're adapting DMC 2 next? Oh no. That should be cursed. I mean, nobody should be cheering.
Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more.
Nobody cares, yeah. So they're like, yeah, they're making the shift to talking more about like gaming adaptions and like voice actor shit instead of like the actual games. Is that your toy? Oh wait, no. Hey, hang on. This looks better than your toy already. It looks like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Yeah, I would love to make like a real Kung Fu game. Like Sifu's the best we've gotten, but it's not like Shaw Brothers stuff, you know, with the crazy flips and the wire work. Like we don't really have anything that kind of captures that feel, so it's something I've really wanted for a long time. The Imperial Palace. Okay, switch to work in progress. Kinetic Games. Best debut game winner. 25 million copies sold. And they're doing an ad for it? A haunting experience. Phasmophobia. Okay. Nobody cares, but okay.
They're gonna want to play it. If they play it,
they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here.
Yeah, with a Nintendo Switch. Just get a Switch for that.
They're going to want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab, a home base that tracks all their play, no matter.
Just get a Switch. You don't need to do this multi-platform shit. I was actually thinking about that today, because I've been listening to Audible a lot, right? So obviously, like, Audible's awesome. I'm a big fan. But like, I keep shifting between like tablet, Alexa, and iWatch. Where Alexa, stop. So what that means is that like I spend a lot of time like switching between like all these different devices, and I end up losing my place because of it.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target,
Mila Jovovich. Isn't this the bitch that was in like Resident Evil? The one whose husband like wrote her as like the massive Mary Sue. That's her, right?
Hi, Los Angeles!
How old is she?
And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026.
I love how they keep updating it with new stuff. It's like I can't stress this enough. Like Assassination is awesome. Like it's so good. I have not even like really.
Imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent.
Yeah, I need to play more Hitman for sure. I need to get back into it.
It's no easy task. And
It's something I'd like to do, and I've put a lot of time into it already. But like right now, I'm still trying to go through like all the basic stuff. Like I haven't even touched like a lot of the online features. Like it's crazy how much content is in that game. It's like probably the best value you'll get out of any game like you can get today. It's so good.
You have to do a sprint jump. Carefully, careful, Kristen.
We sure caused a lot of explosions.
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the game award goes to Arc Raiders!
Ah. Yeah, Arc Raiders is something they've tried really, really hard to shill. Like, I don't think anybody cares about it. Like that game just oozes like flavor of the month, like meme game thing. Like more and more often, it feels like these games just fall off before like anybody can even really grow attached to them.
Arc Raiders team, this incredible team. We'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us
Thank goodness for Final Fantasy Tactics.
As we all know, it takes a village for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland, the partners in Nexon.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream after the show and just read a little bit. I might write a little. Yeah, I'm going to bed early tonight.
And of course, the players whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
Man, I love Final Fantasy Tactics.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
Not the MCU.
25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions
Are these the Total Warhammer 3 cucks?
all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited.
They really get Marvel Warhammer?
Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K.
That didn't exist already? I'm kind of confused.
Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
So yeah, nobody cares. So this is gonna be the new Space Marine 2. Like, oh man, Warhammer 40K. Oh man, I'm soy jacking. I've never talked to a girl. Like, I am so tired of hearing about Warhammer. Like, every single time people think it's gonna be some big like game changing thing, and it's just not. Like, Warhammer is not as interesting as people make it out to be. I've seen people like try and say it's like more complex than Lord of the Rings, which is like laughably stupid. It's just read a book is kind of my take. Like they do this weird thing where they say that because it's like a setting, as opposed to a story, it's like, oh, it has limitless potential, and it's just like the thing about Warhammer is that like people obsess over it because of the fan fiction and like the culture around it, not necessarily like canon stuff. Like nobody gives a fuck about canon in Warhammer. I don't know. Space Marine 2, nobody gave a fuck about it. And you had like a lot of people trying to say it was going to be like this huge, huge deal. But yeah. Hopefully this IP is on the way out. I'm definitely kind of tired of hearing about it. Like, did you know? I'm a fan of Warhammer. It makes me a tough guy. Like, no, it doesn't.
There is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Yeah, talk about cringe. Talk about cringe. And you're telling me you can't just find a planet somewhere and like fortify it enough where you don't have to deal with this bullshit? Like, I don't believe that. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I've said this before, but like one guy in a Gundam could like fix everything wrong with Warhammer. Yeah, I really need to like do that like Kirby versus Warhammer 40K thing. Like, it absolutely needs to happen.
What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation. nation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that. God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive. Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Ace Combat 8. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, and I still haven't played 7 yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to pick. Oh, come on! No Switch 2 version. Fuck off with that shit. Okay, we're gonna pick up 7.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past
So yeah, they're still trying to like not do the whole like ignoring Nintendo consoles thing. Unbelievable. Fucking Bandai Namco.
Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team.
One of these days, hopefully Nintendo like acquires the IP from them. And I'd rather them have Tails and Soul Calibur first, truth be told.
From the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout.
I mean, they got Monolith Soft and Bandai Namco Singapore from them, so.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down.
Don't tell me it's fucking Star Wars Pod Racing 2. This was an N64 exclusive back in the day. Are you gonna like make this a Switch 2 exclusive? Lucasfilm Games. Why do they still call it Lucasfilm when he's not involved? I don't even think like the original Pod Racer was that good even. Yeah, it's crazy that Nintendo got an exclusivity deal with Star Wars back in the 90s. If they had kept that going, that would have been like big for them. I mean, they were talking about like producing an exclusive game for Wii U even. So that was just before like the Disney acquisition. But... This is like the Kirby Air Riders of Star Wars, like the sequel that nobody asked for and nobody cared about. I don't know, Kirby Air Riders, Galactic Racer. And I mean, that's the cool thing about Star Wars, that you can do like all sorts of crazy shit with it.
What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, namey.
Cringe.
And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
Holy shit, nobody cares about any of this.
Such a beautiful game. That was, out of words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh, come on.
baristas. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh,
Come on.
same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, pig.
Sing? Sing what?
Who'd they get to write this? It's cringe.
Where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah.
Like Statler and Waldorf were based. What? I wanted them back. They should be back every year. They're perfect for this.
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will
never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited
Oh, wow.
about this wonderful world of gaming.
They could have said Gamergate there. Imagine if they went that direction.
Yeah, now let's get ready. Let's get set. You guys keep score. Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts,
What?
Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel, Robinson, Sandwich.
They started with Nintendo stuff. Yeah. Nintendo's worked with the Muppets before, so they probably have a lot more respect for them than most companies. Like Brian Jensen, met Miyamoto personally and interviewed him. Yeah, they did make the Star Fox puppets. They used in the E3 2015 Direct. If you didn't know. Yeah. Okay. Sure. The Game Awards lets me down just by existing. Like, what are you talking about, you pig? Worst Muppets cameo ever. Like, they were hyping that up so much too. Is this Monster Hunter? Yeah, what is this? Stories 3? I don't think this is Monster Hunter. Maybe I'm just being retarded. Who is that waifu? Okay. Yeah, I had no idea what that is. No idea at all. This is so unbelievably boring. I can't. the hell is this cringe bullshit? Yeah, I'm gonna read something after this. I'm gonna read the Divine Comedy, I think. I need a palate cleanser. This is so cringe. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. A bike on a desert? Wait a minute. Are you gonna see people seething about that? That's not allowed in video games. You can't ride on bikes through a desert. Man, there was nothing good.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. Pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
Another first-person action game. Yeah, we're gonna have to play some Final Fantasy Tactics on stream tomorrow. This is the most I've played it in a couple of days, and I'm getting back into it. This is more like it, like carrying a baby. This makes more sense than the father, like, little girl thing. It seems more pure and innocent. Oh, is this your toy? Are they giving it DLC? Yeah. That's game. Okay, so it's different. Okay. Well, it looks better than your toy already. It looks more based. Yeah, when you see the hat, you just assume it's like... Yeah, they actually have attractive female characters.
Why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, they won't fail again.
Yeah, it looks way better than Go See a Toy. Not that saying much. Oh, it's a Souls-like. Oh.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now.
Oh, she's a monster. Cute. Okay. I'm playing Kirby's Adventure Bound, by the way, but yeah. I don't know. It does look better than your toy. I don't know. Getting massive Stellar Blade vibes from this though, so I imagine it's a Souls-like, even though it's like presenting itself as like an actual action game. Yeah, loving all the kung fu inspired. Like I don't understand why we don't have like a real kung fu style game. Oh, she has Drunken Fist. Oh wow. This looks interesting. Yeah, that's what like Souls like needs is more like martial arts influences. So it feels less stiff and unresponsive. Phantom Blade, okay. Probably not getting a Switch 2 version, but it's Geralt of Rivia now. Who is this? Oh, come on. It's not even coming out on Xbox. The PlayStation exclusive.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
I'm starving. Are they going to announce Elder Scrolls 6?
Game development is the ultimate team sport.
Sounds like a lie to me, Todd. I don't see the team up there with you.
Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one.
Yeah, he says this is going to be his last game, so.
That glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
Yeah, Claire Obscure, no. Death Stranding 2. What does game direction even mean? Like, does it, like... So, like, if I'm understanding this correctly, they're nominating all of the Game of the Year nominees for these categories while ignoring Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah, again, Donkey Kong Bonanza was not nominated in this category.
And the game
like, straight up.
Expedition 33.
Wow. How... It really is just a shill show. Like, what do they hope to accomplish? Like, this isn't making me want to play the game more. It's making me want to play it less, honestly. Like, I was going to buy it on Switch too, but I think I am going to pass on it. Like, I don't trust this. Like, I don't...
Wow. Hello. Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received the mail, just anonymously. They said, it would be fun.
Yeah, didn't Night Rain come out this year? Nobody's talking about it.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And still to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Mega Man. Yep. Wow. They're bringing back Mega Man. They just announced that they were. Wow. They're showing off Mega Man. Okay. Mega Man 12? Yeah, he's back. Oh, come on. Are we not going to get a trailer? Yeah, they just confirmed they were going to bring it back. So I guess this is... All right, I guess this is the end result of that. Oh, come on! This is what they did? They never learned their lesson with 11? Like, it still looks lazy and stupid. Like, I never even finished 11 because it was so... Like, they're going to have to learn their next... $2027? Yeah, it is coming to Switch. Wow, it has a Switch 1 version coming. Wow.
I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share.
Wow.
To show the classic 2D style that they're returning to.
And it looks like shit. Like when you compare that to Mario Wonder. Wow.
Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
Oh, we're getting the movie. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I expected this. Yeah, did you hear how excited people were? Okay. Yeah, I love how like people try to say that like the trailer made Mario look like he was useless. Amazing. That was it? Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, that wasn't much. Yeah. They did not put a lot of money into this. Team Ninja? Okay. Neo 3 or 4 or like how many of these fucking games are we into now? Neo is fucking garbage, so I'm just Attack on Titan. Oh no. Yeah, Neo is like it's just pure slop, so. Yeah, this is one of the early Japanese games that tried to show you on the idea that like Yasuke was a well, not a samurai, because he specifically says he's not a samurai, but like, yeah, Neo 3. Okay. Yeah, like they tried to do that thing where like, oh, Yasuke's in the game and he has a sword, so that means he's a samurai. He specifically says he's not a samurai in it. But they were like going in that direction. So yeah, that's
This war has an inevitable conclusion, one that is only a matter of time, and the culmination.
yeah, the Mario Galaxy movie looks amazing. What the hell is solo leveling? It's some Korean slop. It's like their like Sword Art Online, I guess. I have no idea what the fuck it is. I don't know. I feel like I really need to step up my game when it comes to this kind of stuff because I feel like my stuff like just isn't. It doesn't have that anime feel to it anymore. Like I feel like Eye of the Dragon really nailed it, and then like with everything else, I kind of developed my own style, and it's like I don't know. It just doesn't feel the same. I don't know. I think the issue is that like I didn't do enough with like my protagonists. Like I was always like very worried about them coming off like too powerful and too power fantasy-ish, but I do think I need to move away from that going forward. I think President Evil will be a step away from that. Is kind of the plan.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. Not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago,
Nobody cares.
the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
So it's not, they're not even going to do a Titanfall 3. Wow. Yep, Zoomer haircut. Can we all agree that like Zoomer haircuts are fucking stupid? Like, it just like they need to be bullied more for that shit. Wildlight Entertainment, okay. Yeah, so generic FPS slop that's not coming to Nintendo consoles. Nobody cares. I feel like Titanfall, like, I did really like what I played of Titanfall 2 on Xbox Game Pass, but like the online portion, not the single player. So like, I don't know. I feel like they're the best in the industry at what they do, but at the same time, like, it does need to be said that like, I don't know. Like, I just have no respect for the genre in general. Like, how to know Nintendo absolutely destroyed the competition this year and they're coping hard about it when Jeff and Co. don't have anyone else to give these awards to and decided to dip hard in indies to save face. Yeah, that is really interesting because like I think all of these Nintendo Switch games this year have like all stomped like every single one of the game here. Like I specifically pointed to Pokemon as something that like beat Expedition 33, but like when you look at Bonanza, Mario Kart World, Kirby Air Riders, Metroid Prime 4, like all of that stomps like every single one of the Game of the Year nominees. Like, it's not even really a competition, truth be told. Like, I was saying this, like, going into it, but it's like, yeah, Nintendo destroyed this year, and this is Jeff Keighley doing everything he can to try and, like, deny reality. It's just ridiculous. Holy fuck, it's on me, man. I really should try and make my own space fantasy.
On PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year.
Yeah, okay.
This year, we're lucky to have that game's
Gee, I wonder what's gonna win.
From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
But it wasn't even a Japanese guy. So much for that whole narrative that it was like a Japanese game.
Good day wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage.
I don't know if I won a game award, I wouldn't accept it. I'd tell Jeff to go fuck himself.
This incredible award onto another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight with your games. You made us travel.
Yeah, I feel like Nintendo didn't put a lot of money into this. Like, the Mario Galaxy trailer, it was very short.
From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry...
Yeah, I'm glad I did the Marios, because this is just, like... It's shocking, like, how much better, like, the games I talk about on the Marios are than this. Like, I highly encourage all of you to watch that show, because it's remarkable, just...
Each of these games had amazing music.
Yeah, I won't be watching this again next year. Like, I will be doing everything in my power to...
Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Astrobot paid for it, yep. gee, I wonder what they're going to give it to. Yeah, they haven't talked about Kingdom Come. Yeah, so many of these games they barely talked about at all. They barely talked about Kingdom Come Deliverance. Nobody from the team was here, and they barely talked about Silk Song. They barely talked about Death Stranding 2. They made it in Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah, like it was like Hades 2 and this, like Clair Obscur, like all night long, They didn't talk about anything else. Like all night long, it was like that. Talk about cringe. Yeah, that's upsetting. I mean, I hope normies are like catching on to how shitty this show is. Oh, who is that? Anyway, like I hope normies are catching on to like how awful these shows actually are. Because I say this every year, but yeah, these shows are completely worthless. What a complete waste of time. I would have been better off like streaming like a normal video game. I didn't get like that many viewers for this. Truth be told, like the year we did 2023, we got like way more than this, I think. Yeah, I think we're just gonna end it like after they yeah, we're just gonna shut it down after they fuck it up. Yeah, I can see why Team Cherry didn't want to show up. Yeah, good on them for not sending anybody. I don't think Nintendo sent anyone either, but like based of Team Cherry, they might be the first to like set the trend of like developers just not showing up to these things. Like I think people keep showing up out of like goodwill to the industry, but like we really do need to start boycotting these things. I don't think I'll be watching it again. Like I committed to it in 2024 to do it, and I stuck to it. This year I didn't because of circumstances, but yeah, I will be. Oh, she does it. Wow. Oh, really? Wow, they actually got her. Is that actually her? Oh, that's actually peak. Imagine if they blindside us and just give it to Bonanza. Yes. This is giving me the Dread flashbacks when like that was the coolest thing. Like that was the best part of 2021 when like they did the Dread thing. It was like the only good thing that year. And was that actually her? Yeah, I actually don't know who did the song. Breaking Through wasn't my favorite song, but I didn't like Pauline as much as I thought I would going into it. Like she just doesn't have much to do with the plot, and like her lore makes no sense. Okay. Again, I just wasn't super into Bonanza in general. Like that's how bad this year is. Like I'm not even pulling for the Nintendo game to win. Like I think some other Nintendo game should have won. Like when you look at my top 10, I think you'll see what I mean by that. But
Game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
oh, bullshit. Complete bullshit. Complete crap. Let's see. Yeah, complete crap. They're all incels, all of them. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not even gonna watch the conclusion. Complete garbage. But yeah, that's the okay, I don't even have my switch plugged in. So yeah, what a complete waste of time. I don't know. I really should have just stuck with it and just We all knew it was going to happen. We all called it. But let's see. But yeah, like it does feel like they are officially like going full tilt on like the Nintendo hit again, because that was unacceptable. Like considering the amount of bangers that Nintendo's put out this year, like I would say that like there are like 5 or 6 games that they put out in the past like 6 months that were like all better than everything that was nominated. Yeah, this game came out in '93. That's better than everything that was nominated. This is better than Bonanza, actually. Okay. But yeah, like again, like they've cemented their fates. You know, I've seen everybody on Twitter bitching about this. They didn't talk about any of the nominees. They just made it about Expedition 33 all night. Like they were so intent on trying to shill this one game that like they completely neglected all the others, and it's just it's just embarrassing, honestly. Yeah, it's crazy how good Kirby's Adventure actually is. Oh, here you go. Yeah, 79 viewers total. Like that's quite a bit less than last year. I guess the Game Awards is becoming less popular because my channel has become like exploded over the past year. I've gotten like what 700 more subs. I've had massive pretty massive growth, like exponential growth the past year. So, yeah, I'm definitely like a growing channel. So I think the Game Awards is losing relevancy. I do. Like they keep trying to make these indie games like popular, and they're just not. It's just not happening. Like I saw a lot of people in the chat, like like Claire Obscure is not even really an indie game, truth be told, and they're trying to bill it as one to like normalize like lower budget games, like, and it's just not happening. Yeah, that was incredibly cringe. Yeah, complete waste of my time. I really should have just played games, honestly. I mean, we'll get back to regular streams tomorrow, but yeah, that was a complete waste of time. Like, I was like zoning out by the end. It was just so boring. Like, they didn't do anything. Like, they didn't talk about any of the good games. Like, Air Rider. Yeah, no, the best thing in the show was a Metroid Prime 4 commercial, if that tells you like anything about it was. Like, I will say this: Metroid Prime 4 is better than like. Oh, ball! What the hell? I had no idea this power even existed. Really? Wow, there's so many like obscure powers in this game that I completely forgot about. Okay, so like yeah, I don't believe that crap about the budget. There's no way it's that low. Like I said, it's not actually an indie game, so they're like faking stuff like that. Oops. But yeah, like I said, it's gonna be like a slow, gradual decline of like these third-party like award shows where like people are just gonna stop like paying attention to them. Like I don't know, like I watched this like out of. It's shocking just how like pointless it felt. Like it just felt like so soulless and that there was nothing to it really. Well, like next year is just like GTA 6 is gonna sweep everything. So I don't know. That might be why they were like shilling so many indie games in the past couple of years, so they can like shift gears and like start sucking GTA 6's dick when that comes out. I don't know. But yeah, I will not be checking out Expedition 33 when it does come to Nintendo consoles, and it will. I will not be buying it. So that is going on the shit list for sure. Yeah, I'm very curious how long the grift can go on before like it just kind of implodes. Oh, Nintendo stock has gone up. Excellent. Well, after that massive dip, yeah. GTA 3 has better graphics. Yeah, if you haven't played GTA 3 recently, and I know you haven't because nobody plays GTA 3, it looks like shit. So don't even get me started on that. It's shocking, like how poorly GTA 3 has aged. Like you're better off playing like Luigi's Mansion or like Super Smash Bros. Melee or like any of these other better games. Yeah, Silsong won like one pity award. It was the same award that like Dread won when that came out, by the way. So yeah, it's just a pity award to like try and make it sound like they're non-biased, but yeah, I mean we'll never hear about Expedition 33 again after this. So, yeah, every GTA game is bad. Yeah. Yeah, like you keep seeing people seethe about Ocarina of Time. Like I saw Craig the Snake like saying that like Ocarina of Time and Super Mario 64 were never good. It's like shut the fuck up. Like I don't know. I just don't take like boomers like that seriously. It's just you can't take it seriously. Bro, the show wasn't even over, and like I saw people bitching about it on Twitter. It's not happening. Like Baldur's Gate 3 was way bigger, and that fell off like pretty quickly. Like Elden Ring fell off like immediately after the DLC came out. Like once that was disappointing. You still see people refuse to admit how disappointing shit stayed on the third tree actually was. And then like Night Rains come out, and that was disappointing too. Like again, you're gonna see a lot of that. I think it's just a slow, gradual decline. Breath of the Wild, bro. Breath of the Wild was a bestseller this year. Like, have you seen Metacritic? It's like the second most critically acclaimed game on Metacritic this year. Like, it beat Expedition 33 actually. So yeah, don't try and tell me that like Breath of the Wild is irrelevant. It's not. It's probably one of the more like the most culturally relevant game in the past decade, truth be told. And then Tears of the Kingdom like did better than that. Like so, almost a slap of the last. Yeah, I don't think anything will ever beat 2020 because like this is a really good example of how corrupt the Game Awards is. Like, The Last of Us Part 2 beat out Animal Crossing New Horizons, you know, one of the most culturally relevant games of the past decade, the game of the decade, in my opinion. Like, this game that, like, everybody was playing, a game that sold, like, 40 million units, this huge cultural phenomenon. Yeah, they give it to Last of Us Part 2. Like, and for, like, no reason, but, like long term, it's very obvious that Animal Crossing was like the way bigger game, like way more relevant, and yet like to this day you don't really see anybody like acknowledge that. And I think this is another example of that is that like long term, like Bonanza just destroyed like Expedition 33, like Pokemon destroyed Expedition 33. Like Nintendo just raped the industry in general, and yet like they're doing everything they can to try and deny it didn't happen. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. It looks like shit. But yeah, like I don't know how much longer people can keep like downplaying Nintendo when like the competition looks as bad as it does. Like people seethe about Metroid Prime, and we saw dozens of games like today that looked worse than that. You know what I mean? It's just like I don't think anything looked better than Prime 4, truth be told. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Prime 4. I'm actually working on a piece of fan fiction for it, so you might check that out in the coming days. I'll probably post it on the community or something. I'll probably finish that tonight. Actually, I'm almost done with it. I need to finish that like Donkey Kong piece I was doing. I was doing that, and then like I just didn't finish it really. I didn't like my ending. Yeah, The Metroid piece is probably one of the best I've ever done. I don't know what it is, but I really like writing Samus. I really do. Yeah, I know. Like that's the best you got. Like you spent like all this year trying to gaslight me into thinking that like Expedition 33 is like the best JRPG ever produced, and I'm just like, bro, like Final Fantasy Tactics like demolishes that bullshit. You know, like it's just. Yeah, this really is the best they got. Like someone on Twitter said this. Like they're like so many of these Nintendo Switch 2 games are huge hits, and yet like Jeff is like desperately trying to like prop up the Game Awards with like indie games to try and keep the discussion away from them. It's pathetic. Yeah, it's gonna be insane seeing like the it's gonna be insane seeing Nintendo win the like when they start having their next investors meeting and the like the next Transformer. Mario's bigger than Transformers now, surely. I don't know. Mario's getting bigger all the time. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see like at what point like it becomes this like ubiquitous brand because like it feels like for some reason like people like keep refusing to admit Mario and like Nintendo stuff is popular. Like Pokemon's a really good example. Like you always have boomers like screaming at you about how Pokemon isn't popular. Like I saw it on South Park, and it's like Mario's big, like Pokemon's the biggest thing in the world. You know, it's just there's definitely a lot of coping about that. It was done dirty. It was. It was. The more I think about Metroid Prime 4, like I really think it's quite a bit better than most of the Metroid Prime games. Like it's definitely better than 2. It might be better than 1, and I'm like, I still think 3 is my favorite personally because like for me, like I think the NPCs in 3 were handled way better because like I feel like they had interesting designs, personalities. Like I remember like shit like the idea of them all becoming corrupt and going rogue and you having to put them down was awesome. Like it's just that's like one of the most heartbreaking moments in the series when like you have to kill Gendrada and Samus just like is very visibly upset by it. It's shocking. Like I was always upset that they never appeared in other games. I've always liked them. Yeah, but like I think the Game Awards is learning the hard way that like you can't have one game sweep the Game Awards and expect them to be taken seriously. Because this is like the third time in a row that this has happened. Because they did this with like Ashabot and Baldur's Gate 3 as well, especially Baldur's Gate. So like it's like did nothing else good come out this year? Is that what you're gonna trying to imply to people? Like that's just I don't know. It's just embarrassing. I think. Like IGN Japan gave it a 7 out of 10. I feel like actual like RPG enthusiasts like don't give a fuck about Expedition 33 at all. It's entirely just like these cringe like redditors who just have never played one before. And what's with all these unique enemy types? Yeah, don't get too excited. I said like Slitterhead looked good like when I first saw it. Like I thought it was a sick trailer, but yeah, the end product wasn't very good at all. Like sometimes I like some of the games that are shown, but like they just don't result in anything positive. I don't think I've ever bought a game that I first saw at the Game Awards. Oh, thanks for the follow by the way, like 4 hours ago. But yeah, I don't think anybody gives a shit. Like it's just like I don't know. Hopefully this is like the beginning of the end of that where people start like addressing that like this is completely pointless and I don't want to hear about it. Yeah, I don't think I'll be covering it next year, truth be told. Like it was just so boring. Transmorphers have never been very large. It was mostly popular with nerdy Gen Xers. Yeah, like I'm always confused about that because like James Rolfe and like Movie Bob and people like that, they always talk about like the '86 one as like some big cultural thing for them, and I just like, is anybody like? It's just like really. Nah, I tend to get like that much these days. Yeah, like my views are going way up, so that's not unusual for me at all. That's around my average actually. So yeah, it wasn't worth my time. I didn't get the views I was looking for. Like it's just like I did it for the views, and I didn't get the views or the subs. Like it's just like, God damn it, no. Like I did it so you would buy my books, and I don't think I've sold any books tonight either. Oh, oops. Yeah, how many books did I sell tonight, guys? Like how many do you think? But yeah, like Kirby's Adventure is still better than all that slop they showed off this year. Like how hard is it to make a game as fun as Kirby, really? It is, yeah. Zelda is bigger than Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is not as big as people make it out to be. Yeah. Like Harry Potter is bigger than it now. And Pokemon, of course, is bigger than that. I don't really take much stock into like what's bigger than what, but like yeah, Lord of the Rings, I think if we weren't currently living in like a cultural decay, like I think Lord of the Rings would have fallen off a long time ago because Lord of the Rings isn't that good exactly. But like the thing about it that makes it more special and I think culturally relevant is that like it's so based and traditional, and that's what makes it like great literature. Is that like it's like the one thing that's like kind of impossible to kind of fuck with, and they're trying very hard with like all the adaptions and stuff like that. Like if I ask like my assistant to like name a Lord of the Rings quote, she'll just go like, oh, like well, Rings of Power. Like, no, you fucking stupid bitch. I said Lord of the Rings. I meant the books. Like nobody fucking wants the Rings of Power. But yeah, like they're trying to like remake the movies now because like they know that nobody fucking cares about their weird like spin-off fan fiction bullshit. Yeah, Tolkien was anti-racist. Yeah, is that why like he created the fucking orcs? You know, like come on, like it's like you don't understand this. You know, like it's really odd how like leftists try and co-op like Lord of the Rings, like like they keep trying to say that like Tolkien was super woke and like he's not like at all. It's like the most right-wing thing ever. Yeah, I don't know. It's very interesting to see how like the man, I got hit once and like I got a one little fight and Kirby got scared. I'm losing my star and my power with up it. Okay. And here he goes. Oh yeah, we did beat Superstar by the way, if you didn't see that. Yeah, we're gonna do Return of Dreamland, I think, at some point. Like I never did do the Magalore like side story thing. I really liked it, but I just never got into it. Yeah, Magalore has to be one of my favorite Kirby characters. So I was so excited for that expansion. I never did play it because I was too busy playing the base game again. A lifelong PC gamer. So what? You play like point and click adventure games and like play Ultima over and over again? Walt Disney. Yeah, I would not be surprised if like Miyamoto's more fondly remembered than Walt. I feel like it's gonna be really hard to like create the weird like alternate reality that like certain activists like pushed for Walt. Like how he like I don't know. I'm very interested in seeing like if Nintendo like stays relevant without Miyamoto. Like I feel like they will for a long time, but like I don't know. Disney was like I don't know. They had the Renaissance without Walt, so like I feel like once they deal with like the Kami thing, they'll like go back to making good movies. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, they were seething. Yeah, I was actually gonna make a video about it because I was actually on their side for it because like I do think Silksong is probably more relevant than Expedition 33. Going by what I've seen, like Silksong feels like it has an actual fan base who like it, and then like Expedition 33 just doesn't. Like it definitely feels like they got fucked over. Like the more I look into that, the more I take like Team Silksong. I feel kind of bad for like hating Silksong for as much as I did, but I don't know because honestly, like if the game was good, I probably would have been pulling for that over Bonanza, truthfully. But like I just hated Silksong, like I really did. Silksong destroying Prime 4? No, absolutely not. Yeah, like you guys don't understand if you're not in business, you don't understand what a big difference like selling something at like 60 70 bucks, what a difference that makes compared to like selling something at 20. Because if you multiply like 50 by like however million it sold, like it's like a huge difference. So like Metroid Prime 4 could sell less and yet bring in more than Silksong, basically. And like you're gonna see this with a lot of Nintendo games, actually, is that like when it comes to like these low effort indie slot things, like Nintendo's gonna perform them just because it's like an established brand with merchandising and like their own platform. So like that in and of itself is a big deal. That's something people don't really talk about. Yeah, even if Silksong sold a bunch of money, like sold a bunch of units, like a lot of that money went to Nintendo because they do make money on the storefronts on the eShop. So there's just like it doesn't go straight to the developers. So like so yeah, like again, this is one of the reasons why like developers were so anxious to like move away from Nintendo platforms because like they can't be competitive in this ecosystem where like Nintendo controls the hardware, they make money off of software sales. It's something that they just can't compete with, and they've been very anxious to stop the Nintendo monopoly from happening at any going to extreme lengths to prevent it. But no. Nintendo doesn't have merchandise. What do you think an amiibo is, you fucking dipshit? Like, they sold, like, 3 different $30 Metroid Prime 4 amiibo, right? Like, I bought 2 of them. I'll be getting Silux in the future. Like, that is bringing in a ton of money in and of itself, right? Like, that's a huge deal for them. Like, people really underestimate how much they make off of amiibo, I think. Expedition reminds me of Alan Wake 2. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, absolutely. They talked about Control, which is from the same developer, if you didn't notice as well. Like, there are certain developers that, like, the Game Awards, like, goes to bat for all the time. Like, Remedy is one of them. Naughty Dog is one. Like, it's just... And others they just kind of ignore. Like, you'll never see them talk about, like, Kirby as Game of the Year contender or Pokemon. Is there like an actual like World 7 or is it just like the final boss? I think it is. Max Payne? Nobody fucking cares about Max Payne. I'm not a boomer. I'm curious when we're gonna get like the newer Yakuza games. So like I'm gonna have to make a video clowning on Negoshi because like that is fucking hilarious to me. That like he leaves Sega and like he immediately just goes and like makes the same thing again. That's like a Kiji Inafune style move. Like what the fuck? Like do something original. It's like the same fucking thing. Like looking at it, it looks like it might be like a bit darker than Yakuza, but it's like I don't know. Like that character looked super unimpressive. Like Kuryu has a really striking like original design, but like that guy, like he's like some like fucking land whale. Like he's a fat fuck. Yeah, like it's weird how this game, like a lot of like iconic Kirby enemies in this don't give you powers. Like Poppy Jr. doesn't, the Broom doesn't. Like Scarfy's never given you powers, but has Scarfy never given you powers? Like I don't like. Are there any games where like you can eat it? I don't think so. I think Scarfy is pretty consistently. Yeah, like if you're into RPGs, play Final Fantasy Tactics. That's way better than Expedition 33 for sure. Yeah, no interest in Expedition 33. I'll be skipping it. Like it's giving me a lot of like Baldur's Gate 3 vibes. I'm getting like a really bad feeling for that developer. I think I'll be skipping the publisher too, Kepler. So. Wow, I got one sub tonight. That's great. Yeah, I suffered all that time for nothing. For nothing. So yeah, the Mario's is tomorrow night. I already did the Luigi's, so I encourage you to check out the Luigi's. I guess maybe I could just play the Luigi's in the background. I'm not really commenting on the game much.
Playing from Cody.
For fans of video games, 2025 was a terrible year, unless you were a fan of the big end. Nintendo dominated this year with all of the best releases, but for everyone else, it was a complete disaster. And today, we are going to look back on all of the worst games of 2025.
This may come as a bit of a shock to you, but early on in the Switch 2 lifespan, the narrative was that Cyberpunk 2077 was the only third-party game that was doing well on Switch. This was an obvious attempt at trying to revitalize the brand and the company and generate some hype for The Witcher 4, but in actuality, this game came and went like a wet fart. This game is 5 years old now and has still not found an audience, and if anything, has only antagonized me more over the years due to the insistence of the general gaming public that the game was somehow fixed through patches. And now that I've actually played it, I can safely say that it's not true. And of course, the cope is always going to be that it runs better on PC and that it's some phenomenal experience if you spend time with it. But in actuality, Cyberpunk 2077 is a complete joke and should be treated as such. We now know why that Deltarune took so long to come out. Toby Fox was trying to time the release with the launch of the Switch 2. He really thought that if he launched Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4 on Nintendo Switch 2 day one that it would lead to his game being the most popular, successful early indie game on the platform. But in actuality, this thing completely faded into irrelevancy fast. Nobody talks about it. Nobody cares about it. It's not even the biggest indie game of the year. Like, it is shocking how Toby Fox's attempts at staying relevant have just consistently ended in failure. And
Fraud check.
a decade after release of Undertale, it is high time we start acknowledging that this guy is a complete fraud, a hack, and should be dismissed. I never want to hear about Toby Fox or Deltarune ever again. After years of being screamed at about how Doom Eternal is one of the best games of all time, it was very gratifying to me to see Doom the Dark Ages come out and just completely flop. Prior to release, fanboys were saying this was going to be one of the biggest releases of the year and this huge cultural phenomenon. And now that it's been out, it was absolutely buried by the Switch 2. So much so that I really have to wonder what Bethesda was thinking in not producing this on the platform. If this had been an early game on Switch 2, maybe it would have been talked about a little bit, the same way that Cyberpunk was. But as it stands, I'm very comfortable in saying the Doom reboot is officially over. That there's nowhere for it to go, the developers are all out of ideas, and I never want to hear about this overrated franchise ever again. Ghost of Tsushima cultivated a reputation for being a historically accurate samurai game, and that was not and never was true. The game was always woke, and it's very interesting to see just how quickly the sequel dropped the ball. Nobody talks about this game, nobody cares about it, nobody's saying this is one of the best games of the year. This was a complete misstep from Sucker Punch, and very well may have killed off the narrative that they cultivated with the original Ghost of Tsushima. Now, there are a lot of problems with this game, not the least of which is that they replaced the very popular protagonist of the original. But the long and short of it is, this was PlayStation's last shot at putting out a high-quality exclusive, and they completely dropped the ball. This is an interesting release for me because I hated the original Hades. I was very quick to call it overrated. It felt like one of those corporate indie games that the industry just rallies behind for whatever reason, probably because someone on the dev team is sleeping with them. This was really interesting to see because the original Hades is one of the most overrated indie games ever produced, and the sequel was very, very much hyped. It was supposed to be just as good, if not better, and now that it's actually out, nobody cares. And this really is an interesting example of what like to call indie sophomore sequel syndrome, because every time an indie developer tries to put out a sequel to their hit game, it always misses, like every single time. It's a really interesting phenomenon. Indie devs do not have the resources to put out high-quality sequels consistently, and that is a very interesting phenomenon I have begun to notice this year. Arc Raiders is the stereotypical example of the flavor of the month game that streamers get excited about and do videos on and then completely forget about. This is a very stereotypical meme game in the sense where people hype it up as the most fun thing in the world, and yet by this time next year, nobody will even remember it ever existed. It's no different than Helldivers 2. It's no different than Fall Guys or FNAF. There are just endless examples of this kind of thing, and it really does need to be understood more that if a game like this has no staying power, it's not a very good game. I have long condemned the Assassin's Creed games for being extremely historically inaccurate. This is something I've been talking about since the very first game. The entire narrative that these games have, that they're some historically accurate thing that represents the culture and like what was actually happening in these time periods, it's a complete fabrication. I would argue Assassin's Creed is traditionally the most woke video game franchise there is, because they have always been trying to transplant the woke ideology into history. This is probably one of the IPs that's been the most successful at that, and it's very interesting to see that it fell apart when it went to Japan, when they tried to gaslight people into thinking Yasuke, one of Nobunaga's manservants, was actually this high profile Japanese samurai who earned the respect of Japan. This is ridiculous if you know anything about samurai culture or Nobunaga or Yasuke, like the actual historical figure, as opposed to like the weird pop media cultural representation of him. Like Yasuke was not a samurai, and this is something that anybody who knows anything about the period could tell you, but it's something that wokies have been trying to gaslight people into believing for a very long time. And to see it just collapse because of this specific release is something that I, as a bit of a Nobunaga enthusiast, am very happy to see. This is, I think, like culturally speaking, the game that I'm most happy to see fail. Like, this hopefully will be the last Assassin's Creed game we see. Hopefully this is the end of the whole like Yasuke thing, the beginning of the end of the narrative, and hopefully people start to realize that Assassin's Creed was never ever good. Blueprints is one of those games that comes out and game journals try to pretend is really deep and interesting, that this is one of the best games of the year, and almost instantly it's forgotten because nobody plays it, nobody cares about it. It's just a meme. It's just the token indie game that people shove out there to try and pretend that they care about or play indie games. Like, this is the very stereotypical example of that phenomenon, and really should be studied as a case example of just how none of this is going to leave any major impact on the industry going forward. I have no interest in Blueprints. I will never play it. I will never talk about it again. I probably won't even remember the name after I'm through with this video. This game is a complete joke. The end of Borderlands is here, and I can't begin to tell you how happy I am to hear that. The game that ushered in the era of millennial writing into video games is finally coming to a close. Borderlands 4 was so broken at launch that it was completely unplayable on every platform, and to this day, they still have not released the Nintendo Switch 2 version because they screwed it up that badly. Now, Borderlands is something that's been on the way out for a long time. It really only got any semblance of relevancy because of just being an online first-person shooter game that you can play with friends. And seeing it slowly start to decline into irrelevancy is something that I've been very happy to see. These games aren't good. They never have been good. I hate the fans. They've never been funny. Anthony Birch will never, ever own a Wii U. This game is a complete joke. In a year filled with a bunch of astroturfed irrelevant games, I don't know if anything is as astroturfed as Expedition 33 Claire Obscure. This
Yep.
game
Called
has
it.
been
I
shoved
called
everywhere
it.
down our throats on
I
Twitter, on social
called it.
media,
I
gaming
called
magazines.
it.
They tried to say this is the best JRPG ever made, even though
Yeah,
it's
called it.
not a JRPG.
Called it.
It was made in France. This game has been shoved everywhere down our throats on Twitter, on social media, gaming magazines. They tried to say this is the best JRPG ever made, even though it's not a JRPG. It was made in France. So there's definitely been this weird push to try and legitimize Western RPGs again. We saw something similar with Baldur's Gate 3, where there was this huge blitz of people trying to say it was this like all-time classic and one of the best games ever made, and now a couple of years later, nobody even remembers it. And Claire Obscure seems like it's even more irrelevant. Nobody talks about it, nobody cares. This is a really blatant example, I think, of how the Western video game world has this major contempt for the far superior Japanese RPG games. Because looking at this, I can name dozens of examples of RPGs that look better Yeah, than we're gonna this, play Ace Attorney, I that think, play for a better little than bit. this, that have better stories than this, and yet we're supposed to believe that this is one of the best games released this year. No. Like, I don't think it's a coincidence that the people who are hyping this up, people like Darkside Phil, people like Maximilian Dude, are people who are not known for playing RPGs. This is an AstroTurf game that's being sold to you by viral marketers, and it should be rejected for that reason. I didn't understand the sheer contempt that a lot of horror game fans have for Blooper Team until I bought Chronos the New Dawn. This was something that they showed off at a Nintendo Direct, and a lot of people were excited about it. And I could tell instantly that there was something off about it. I didn't like the name Blooper Team. I didn't like the reputation. It looked like a very lazy, like action horror game. And in the end, I did decide to try it because I was very curious about Blooper Team and like what they produced. And when within 10 minutes, I wished I could have refunded this game. It's clunky, it's slow, it looks like trash. I would rather play Resident Evil 4 for the millionth time than even look at this game again. This game was a complete waste of everyone's time and a very good example of how Nintendo fans will froth at the mouth for anything that looks even remotely mature or adult. Like, it is something that we as gamers need to learn to reject. Imagine making a sequel so terrible that I am no longer a fan of the original. Hollow Knight Silksong was a massive disappointment with this empty open world, with this incredibly padded out story, with this worthless second act, with nothing to do outside of boss fights. Silksong is a very good example of just how follow-ups to beloved indie games have a tendency to drop the ball. And a lot of people are acknowledging Silksong's failings at this point. Nobody thinks this is game of the year, but it's going to be very, very interesting in when people start acknowledging what this means for Team Cherry and for the Metroid-like genre as a whole, because the narrative was that Silksong was going to be way bigger and better than anything Metroid could ever put out. And the simple fact of the matter is, Metroid Prime 4 and Metroid Dread were both better than this. So that is something that Team Cherry will never be able to overcome. It's interesting looking back on the original Kingdom Comes Deliverance release because a lot of people thought this game was very base and it was very traditional, that it was like one of the best Western RPGs released in recent years, that the developers would not cuck the game journal nonsense, and they did. Like, the simple fact of the matter is, Warhorse Studios propped up this narrative that they were this incredibly uh, um, like base traditional studio that cared about the fans, and at the first possible opportunity, they sold out the game journos for attention and clout. And this is something that we really do have to talk about when it comes to these quote unquote based developers, because it's becoming a huge problem. It's becoming a pattern, honestly. And plenty of people like boycotted this release and don't really care about it. But on the other end of the spectrum, you have a lot of people who did not play the original who are worshiping it because of how woke and subversive it is. You know, unlike Ghost of Toy, this game got a certain amount of notoriety for that reason, and it's something that I think fans need to speak out against. It's very frustrating every single year to have to deal with some kind of new Marvel release that's supposed to be some big driver for PlayStation and PC games. You know, every single year we have to deal with people screaming about how Marvel is going to take over the scene and how it's going to be this huge deal and how the MCU is the biggest thing in fiction, man. And in actuality, like, Marvel is a dying brand. It's never coming back. It's just some played out thing that only appeals to man children. And it is very, very interesting to kind of see, like, the end results of that for the video games, because I was told that Marvel Rivals was going to be this huge cultural phenomenon, and within weeks, it felt like this thing was almost completely forgotten about. So, with that being said, I'm very curious How was to that an see L? what I the knew I was going to future win. for Marvel is going to hold, because we're going to keep seeing this happen over and over and over again. People are going to hype up Marvel just because it's Marvel, and
It just means that
it really needs to be
the award
understood
show is
that
rigged.
this isn't the way to get excited about video games. You know, Marvel Rivals was never going to be competitive with Splatoon. It was never going to be competitive with like the other online Nintendo games. Like, why would I ever care about this knockoff comic book brand? Well, the feline is out of the bag now. After screwing over Nintendo, betraying them by putting Monster Hunter World on PlayStation first, Capcom has now put out the real sequel to Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Wild, and it is a complete and unprecedented disaster. Nobody likes it, nobody plays it, and after years of building up the PC releases of their games, of being their primary platform after PlayStation and Xbox started failing, the PC version doesn't even play properly. Like, it is completely broken. After all that posturing, all that hype, all that insistence that moving away from Nintendo consoles would be good for the brand, Capcom has immediately dropped the ball. Not with a minor spin-off release, but with the premier Monster Hunter game of the generation. They are not going to be able to put out a sequel to this for at least another 6 years. Like, they are going to struggle regaining fan favor after this. This very well may be the beginning of the end of the Monster Hunter license. And considering this is the only thing Capcom owns that does well, that does numbers, this could be dire news for Capcom indeed. This is something that I am ecstatic to see and want to see more of from other companies. Japan has fallen. Imagine producing a Silent Hill game that's entirely about feminism. I don't want to get married. That's scary. Let's make a horror game about it. Like,
They set that up with Evie, and like she just doesn't do anything.
Come on. What? I thought he told you not to like. Huh? He told you not to mention it, you idiot. I don't know. I just hate this fucking game. Every time I play it, it's so bad. Anemic. Maria Gori. Oh wow. Yes, we're going back to best girl. already spoke with her though. We already spoke to her though. We already spoke to her though. And the funeral bar to the lullaby. But we already saw her though. Yeah. Jimmy? Why is he calling me Jimmy? Yeah, he's just gonna ignore it. Okay. Like, he says he doesn't want to do it, and yet he goes ahead and does it anyway. Like, there's no reason for it. You know what I mean? Oh, hell yeah. Best girl. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. Yes. She knows about this. Poor Maria. Let me comfort you with my dick. Okay. Okay. I love the way she just stares. It's adorable. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wilson. Wilson did it. Okay, so Watson did it. So Watson actually is a doctor. If you don't know, I feel like a lot of people don't. So all their parents were in this fucking room? That'd be crazy. Okay. Oop. Oh, it was 2 years ago. So she just pulled that out instantly. Oh man, that expression is adorable. Uh, a living specimen. What? Huh? What is that supposed to mean? Why is she looking at me like that? I love it, but people booed Mario Kart World. Yeah. They're really desperate to try and downplay that game, yeah. I mean, they did the same thing with Bayonetta 3 and Raising the Lost Demon, yeah. Yeah, they're fighting hard against that game. But it's not going to stick. It's just going to make, like, fans hate them. Gradually, I began to hate them. It's going to be like Gamergate all over again. You know, this kind of behavior is what spawned Harman Smith, because they did this all the time back in the Wii era, you know? This was really fun. Oh, that smile. Aw. Yeah, one thing I will say about this game, it does have top tier waifus. Tobias Gregson. Wait, oh. I'm putting it down the charger every single time. Yeah, I really should end the stream. Ugh. I gotta be up fairly early tomorrow and I'm fucking around. I don't know. I have such a large audience. I can't really justify leaving now. Eh. Okay. I don't know. I think we're gonna take a break from this. I just I don't like this game like at all. I must have saved the wrong. Uh, Super Nintendo, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance. Hmm. I think I have enough money to pay off my loan. But I haven't been talking about Expedition 33. What are you talking about? Yeah, imagine like putting stock into what the Game Award says. Imagine getting excited about what they say. Did I put it in my bag? Where are my bells? Oh, there they are. Okay, I'm just like, where are my bells? Because didn't I have like 100,000? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yep, look at that. We got our loan payment. Paid from pockets, paid from savings. Yep, full amount. All right, got that paid off. We had to blow every bell we had, but we got that dealt with. So what does that mean? What do we get now? Set for life. Yep, yep. I got the house paid off. I guess I've beaten the game. If I paid off the house, I mean, I guess I can raise my island rating. That's what I've been trying to do, but yeah, the fact that I might stop playing before the update is kind of frustrating. Okay. I don't know. I think I'm done with Animal Crossing. If I paid off the last of my loan, like I got all the fossils, but you know what? Maybe we'll just come back to it after the update. Maybe it is time we take a bit of a break from Animal Crossing because I have been lapsing from playing it for a while. I think I'm satisfied with where I am now. I mean, we've been playing it consistently for the past couple of months. It's been a lot of fun. I'm very happy about my time with the game. Metal Gear Solid 3. And we probably downloaded quite a few games. Animal Crossing takes a lot of gigs. So. The Game Awards, they were really lame, and like, yeah, you didn't miss anything. They were boring, truth be told. I was like, I got my Switch out about halfway through and just like played some Final Fantasy Tactics. It was, yeah, it was rough. Let's see here. I can't decide what I want to play. I guess we should just try and focus on Final Fantasy Tactics for now. And then just slowly make our way through like these dozens of other RPGs that we have in the background. Man, all I want to do is play Tales, and yet like I have so many like other games to get through. I have no idea when it's gonna happen. Evanescence? I don't think so. I didn't see them. Okay, let's do the side story.
A warm welcome. That's the spirit. Who you sending? Need anything else? It's just rumour, mind you.
This seems interesting.
Will that be all? Come back. Good day to you.
Mayhap you might.
I like you already. Oh, you've seen your share.
You mean to say the stories were true? They're a monster.
Hordes of them, causing all sorts of trouble. They had to close the mines. Couldn't have come up.
Times as these, nights are too busy.
The towns raised a call for hunt.
You can swing a sword,
I care not for coin. I would go to aid.
A man of honour, are we? If only Lord Barbeneth was still alive.
I was meaning to say, though, there's one among them.
A mean one, eh?
A beast of legend. The holy...
You mean to go?
Yes. At least to learn more.
If you leave the mines of Golland, would you not hire...
I do not believe we've made acquaintance.
I am Beowulf, a hunter.
Beowulf.
I pursue the holy dragon of which they speak. My knowledge of it would surely...
How much coin would buy?
Such talk can be put aside for now. You'll not regret it.
Beowulf.
I'm ready.
All right. I'll do what I can.
I won't disappoint. Forward. die yet. My turn.
Now then. I still have much to learn.
Let me think. I owe you one. Leave it to me. What a mess. I hope this works.
It's time.
All right. I'll do what I can.
All right. No turning back. I must concentrate.
True. We can win this.
I shall spare no effort.
No mercy. No time to waste.
storm's brewing.
Remember what you promised. She's turning me round. Sailor went away the will of the world.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Time to prove myself.
My turn, is it?
No turning back. Come on. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Playing from Cody.
Can't be happening. Leave it to me. My turn.
Okay.
Don't give up.
Forward.
Uh,
Better than ever.
like an actress. Actors are mature.
How's this?
Now then.
It's now or never. You ain't dead yet. I must concentrate. What to do? Forward. Thanks a lot. You ain't dying here.
I lost my controller.
My turn.
I think I left it in.
I must concentrate.
Harman.
I know it really gives a shit.
He just keeps bringing them back.
I'll see to that.
Storm's brewing.
Another one?
These campaigns are insane. Okay.
An excellent choice.
Ready when you are. Leave it to me.
At the ready. Reese! At last I found... Forward.
Wait, did we get the dragon?
What's up next? I haven't. I bet in Bethlehem was born the Son of God by name. Very gentlemen, and nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior. He was born on Christmas Day. When we were going astray. Oh, time.
My thanks, Ramza.
Then we have found the dragon you saw.
Hey, companion, mere words can be You have sought the stone.
Is that a Lucavi?
But how?
Let us just say, I have my...
Who are...
No enemy of yours. If you permit it,
On a racist
I would
life?
lend my sword and shield.
One cannot have too many comrades. Come.
Why do I have so many chocobos? They just clog up my party. They just keep breeding like rats.
I will be of use to you, I swear.
Okay, awesome.
You were right.
What the hell is this? It's a robot?
Is that all? Hey.
Reinitialization complete. Verifying actuator status. What is your command, Master?
By the gods, the machine speaks!
Awaiting your command, Master.
Give it a command, Ramza. Me? What are you talking about? Your stone brought the thing to life.
Very well.
Oh, for the love of the gods. What would you have it? It... It's dancing. I wonder how powerful this thing is.
I am very strong.
Well, then...
What?
Oh no! Phoenix Down! Where is the Phoenix Down?
Dispose of Mustachio? Why did he say that? Wow. Wow.
Service commenced.
So I have a robot now. Wow. Fucking insane.
Good day to you. Want to earn some, you some, right then.
The outcome was all we could have dreamt of. And more besides. Furthermore, we have...
Fine treasure you've found there. I commend you. I'd consider that. On errands, right then.
Our deeds will be spoken of for many moons.
Tisn't. I'd consider that. Will that be a thing? Welcome. Not a lot. Will that be a thing? Welcome. Nothing.
I don't know anybody. The next Game Awards, yeah. According to Razorfist, they lose money every year, and
a warm welcome.
It feels like they're going downhill because this year it wasn't too
Want to
impressive.
earn some gil on errands over. Right
and like
then.
Nintendo's
It was
pulling
an incredible
out.
success. How lucky we are to
Yeah, I think
have
it's
been
only a
given
matter
this
of time until it
chance.
collapses.
There was more good fortune to come, as we even...
Enough. Congratulations. Your standing as an adventurer has improved.
Okay.
I'd consider that. You've some. Right then.
Rejoice! For I bring news of great success. That I contributed is an honor in itself.
They always talk up what they did.
Of course.
I'd consider that. An errand. Right then.
I am delighted to announce that it was an overwhelming success.
Anna and Edward. Wait a minute, they actually got married in this one? Wow, they actually got married in this continuity.
Mayhap
Crazy.
more pleasing still is this beautiful
Fucking
treasure we
crazy.
acquired.
Fine. I'd consider that. You've some. Right then.
'Tis with great joy that I report a phenomenal success. And 'tis fully deserved, I say.
Setzer.
We've had barely a...
I'd consider that. Need anything
Ah,
else?
so there's like all these references to
nothing
old Final
like that.
Fantasy games. Cool.
Welcome. Not a lot happening, isn't it? A warm. Nothing, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they're
Warm.
done.
You're interested
personally.
then? Who's going? How many days will you allow for this? Any? Very well. Will that be all? Thank you. Good day to you. Want to earn some gift? Who you sending? How many days for this? Any? I'll see. Will that be all? Thank. Good day to you. You're interested then? Who's going? How many days will any under? Anything else? That? A warm. Want to earn some? Need anything? Eh?
I love tactics. Okay.
Good day to you. You're interested then? Need anything?
Everything's fine. Like every time I get caught up,
A warm. Want to earn some anything else?
there's like 5 more things I have to do.
A warm welcome. That's the spirit. Who do you have in mind? How many days? Anyone you? How many days? Any? This is it. This is it. Anything else? Come back.
Dugara.
It's time.
All right. Time to prove myself.
I won't disappoint. At the ready.
What have we here? So long as the southern sky holds this pass.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
God damn. And it seems like I have to grind a little bit more. Man, I'm kind of surprised. I would have thought I'd be able to do it, but yeah, I really need to play a lot more. Yeah, we're gonna focus on Final Fantasy Tactics and the Greatest Attorney. Try to get through those two. And then we'll probably make our way down the list. I really don't feel like playing Pokemon right now, honestly. I played so much of the base game that I'm not quite ready for the DLCs. I think I'm going to wait a little bit and get back to it at a later date. But until